Hello everyone and welcome back to Tesla Streams .hack GU Volume 1. So, okay, I did some off-screening stuff. Got some items. Yeah, I got a lot of the customizable items that you can use for weapons and armor and stuff. Yeah, there's actually a couple very high-level areas you can just enter and get some really nice stuff that way. You don't even have to fight. You can just pour it in. Here, I'll show you. The place I went to, Swarm Cupid's Blue Cloud. It's a level 18 area, which is dangerous at my level, but what's good about this area, though, is that there's like a area right here near a monster you want to quickly run away, and there's another one over here, and over here is a third one. Now, the higher level the area, the more likely you're going to get good stuff out of it. I actually can find a aqua board here and a fire resist seal on occasion, which heavily reduces elemental damage, like by a lot. So basically, this is another reason why I think GU is superior, is that elemental damage, which was a huge problem in the quadrilogy, is quite trivial in this. You can get stuff for your armor that can basically make it into a non-issue, which is helpful. I also got a couple sleeping powders to put sleep on my attack weapon if I want to. Now, sleep is not as helpful as it used to be in the quadrilogy, though. In that game, if you were put to sleep, you basically had to wait for it to wear off if you didn't heal it. In this game, sleep for both you and the enemy is barely an issue, since the moment you get attacked with a physical attack, you'll wake right back up, so I'm not really going to get a lot of use out of this. As a matter of fact, there's only one stats effect that I really care about, and we won't have access to that for a while, so I'll probably be just getting rid of these. So yeah. Roger Blood, okay. Now, there's a lot of very powerful things you can get through trades. One thing I got was a couple Revive Rains, which heals 200 HP to everybody. That is crazy useful. Now, if you don't care about fighting and you just want to get through an area super quick, you can actually bring a bunch of smoke screens and just, if an enemy catches you, you can just leave the combat and just go on your merry way. It's really exploitable, honestly, as how useful those are. Pin. Anti-Earth. And a lot of people carry healing rains in large quantities, so you could basically just not need to worry about healing for the most part. Which tragically makes Adelie feel less special, because her shtick is that of a healer, but your item proc is so good in this game that honestly you're going to forget she even has it most of the time. Which is another reason I wanted to give her attack spells. I gave her Fire and Water so far. It seems to be all I could find that people are willing to trade with me. I couldn't find the other two elements, Earth and Wind, so it'll just have to make do for now. We need to go with just Adelie to Submissive Trentie's Thousand Oaks. She seems to want to go there with us. It's only a level 3 area. I could have I could have taken her there. At her early level, but this is primarily gonna... If you didn't give her offensive spells, then she would only have healing magic, meaning you'd basically be soloing the area. So that's why I wanted to just get us a couple more levels because of that. That and giving Haseo a couple extra levels wouldn't be a bad idea in general. I'll show you why in a bit.
Hope I didn't bother you.
If you think you're bothering me, don't send me an email in the first place.
This is one of my very favorite areas. The moon tonight looks even prettier than usual.
Prettier than usual? Yeah, right, come on. I mean, this is just an online game.
Now then, let's go find the beast statue.
Yeah, you're gonna find out pretty quick that Adelie has a very particular way she tends to view her surroundings. And quite frankly, she tends to alienate herself from other people because of her perspective. This is an online game after all. But she doesn't view it as just an online game.
Yes? What is it, Haseo? When I'm with you, everything looks beautiful.
Aw, I love the way she says that. So, what do you have? What are you carrying around? Smoke screens, returned feathers, fairy's orb, okay. To be fair, I wouldn't mind having some of these. I don't have much in the way of money after all, so... Not for the moment, anyway. I do need to be cautious, however, about one thing. And that's item inventory. You're given more generous item slots, to be fair, but you still only have so many. And there are lots of items you will be collecting throughout the game. There we go, that works for me.
I think this is how you do it. There. Trade complete.
She doesn't trade with people often, does she? Alright. So, how do you feel about a couple antidote sodas?
Oh, thank you.
Huh. Okay, how about a couple of these?
Oh, thank you.
Same thing. Okay, let's see. I've got a couple of these.
Thank you so much. You make me so happy.
That's different. Okay, cool. Now, I think it's kind of weird that you can freely customize other characters' equipment at your leisure, but only if they're the ones that are holding onto the material. Why? If they're gonna let me have free access to their equipment and customize it as I wish, then why can't I use my own materials? Okay, is it the weapon again? Yeah, okay. I mean, I guess. There is one thing I do want to give you, though.
Yes? What is it, Haseo?
Something special I managed to get a hold of. The Mind Scale.
Oh, thank you.
It's 50 to take to your SP. Yeah, she has a lot now. That'll be helpful for when she uses that offensive magic. And as a matter of fact, while I'm thinking about it, yeah, let's put you on free will at this point. Otherwise, you will never use it. So yeah, like, Adelaide's very unique, though. She basically has a very interesting perspective compared to most other players. Sadly, this does kind of alienate her, though, as we're going to find out later. She also has her own interests. Observe. As soon as it'll do it. Okay, where does it take place?
Okay, the origin of the name Moontree comes from...
Not interested.
Now. It won't hurt you just to listen, will it? Moontree is run by a council of officers known as the Seven Council. You remember who Sakaki is, right? He is one of the officers.
Man, I don't have time for this.
Hey, Haseo, wait! Please wait!
Yeah, she's really obsessed with Moontree, which I guess is to be expected. If you look at her in the stats menu, yeah, Moontree, go to rank 10. Yeah, she's pretty devoted. So I guess it's to be expected she would want to talk about Moontree a lot. However, she picked the wrong person to want to share this info with. Haseo really does not like Moontree, which she should already know, but she kind of seems like she's being a little preachy, though, when it comes to people wanting to appreciate Moontree. Now, granted, I know it's not fun to constantly be accused of being, like, religious nutjobs or, you know, anything like that. Ooh, a turtle shell. But, yeah, I totally get it. You know, it's not fun to constantly be, like, just labeled like that. Like, I totally get it, but yeah, she already knows Haseo isn't really thrilled with Moontree. And I skipped a lot of enemies trying to get to that cutscene, so let's backtrack a bit here. I haven't talked about it yet, but the moon setting for the beach is actually pretty nice looking. I will give it that. The like moon beach settings with pretty much any video game I've always appreciated. The only downside is that there's no music. Like it's just crickets chirping. And that kind of takes me out of the mood a little bit, just because I kind of wish there was some sort of music playing. But alas. Okay, so I believe this is where I left off. There are monsters here, so... Oh, she already used a spell. Awesome. Oh, you called for help, you bitch. Wow, really? Yeah, that'll do. Just want to make sure she stays pretty high up on SP, since some of those spells, locked on especially... Oh, you're a lucky animal. Costs a lot of SP. There we go. You're the shark, it looks like. Oh. Some of them can be little burgers too, let me tell you. Trying to catch up to them. Ugh. The camera angle does not help. Ugh. See, the camera angle are just... You know what this reminds me of? Is doing the Gold Goblins and the quadrilogy. Though thankfully, at least we don't have to hit them like 20 times or so to kill them. Or anything like that. You just gotta get them once. So at least that's not as punishing. Oh my god. It's because it's on a hill, so we can dip between the hill to get away from my sight, which is irritating. Oh my god, I do not usually have problems with this. There we go.
Kids these days can't believe how they can be so fast. Oh well, here, choose from one of these.
This one again, huh? Oh, never mind. You don't choose, you just get stuff. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna object. Okay, lucky animal get. And that's the only thing that's up here, so... Now remember that we kicked that lucky animal, though, with Adelie with us. It'll come into play later. Yep, we gotta go over here now. Alright. And we have another one of these. Warrior Seal. Okay, how are we doing in inventory here? Oof, yeah, we're totally out. I gotta do something about that. Physical damage minus 10%. That actually wouldn't be bad for my armor. Oh shit. But I have to take that off to do it. Which means we're still full on inventory. Well, I can give this to Adelie. The Text of Wisdom. There we go. That'll help. Between the two mages we have, Adelie I prefer over Gaspard, because she prioritizes with healing magic, not offensive. Offensive I can teach her. And for most of Volume 1, that's pretty much gonna put her higher up on the battle plane than Gaspard. After all, nothing he's gonna learn will be better than what she's gonna have, so that's kind of upsetting. You'd think Gaspard would probably be the better offensive mage in this, but you'd be surprised, actually. Plus, as we're going to find out later, Adelie is more narratively important anyway, so you're probably going to want to focus on her. Yeah, she's pretty good. Now, I know we are very over-leveled, so she's probably doing a lot more damage than she would be normally. Oh, it's Becca Grunty!
Oh well, wonder if I have enough chim spheres for it.
Course unknown, fuel insufficient, function shut down, emergency landing. Passing life form detected. Begin fuel request. Beep. Hey bro, be a bud. Give me some chim sphere, please.
Really? That's my favorite quote. I agree with Knock on that one for sure.
Waddle, 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 whoa, 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 whoa.
Okay. Mega Grunty is definitely an enjoyable side quest. We'll get more into detail with him later, though. Oh my god. At least showing me up, that's for sure. Thank god. Okay, we got a couple of monsters over here. There we go. Did she just kill it with her staff? Level up. Okay, that's pretty funny. And pathetic. Yeah, you're not swiping me. I did bring smoke screens just for situations like that where they might snag you before you have control of yourself. But... So yeah, giving her offensive magic kind of helps, yes. Okay, got some mushrooms over there dancing around. There we go. Aw. I almost had a Regeki there for a moment. Really? Level up. So, we had a plant creature, Adelie, and your first thought was to use water on it. Even though you have a fire spell. Oh well, the AI is not perfect. Then again, I don't think it really matters in this game. Magic, in general, it just tends to do a lot of damage, no matter what. Another trap chest here. The devil, really? Oh no. Well, do I really care? It's just the devil, but yeah, we're definitely running into problems here at this point. Alright, so... Also, I forgot to use a warrior's blood when I walked in here to temporarily increase my power here. Alright. Okay for now.
Yes? What is it, Haseo?
Man. This cord from my controller is bugging out hard. I'm getting tired of it. Actually, I'm gonna trade this. Yeah, that'll work. You have that for whatever reason. Yeah, I'm just gonna give you these. Oh, that's not enough. That's true. Well... Oh my god, really? Even that's not enough. Well, shit.
I'm sorry.
Well, shit, man. Yeah, I'm getting really tired of this crap. Like, the D-pad just isn't working like it used to. Okay. Okay, so... Oh, so close. Well, I'll just... do something else. Let's see. Yeah, I'll just do this.
I think this is how you do it. There. Trade complete.
There we go. I basically was just using an excuse to get rid of some stuff, but I wasn't able to do all of it. Because that was apparently a lot more rare than I thought it was. I'm trying to figure out why. It's only level 30. Let's see. Yeah, it only had Earth Attack on it. That's kind of strange. What is going on Discord? Alright, so yeah. Now that we got that taken care of, let's continue on. Not that there's much left. This is one of those simple collect the symbol fragments, so you know we're almost done. Before we progress too far, though, we need to keep in mind get us some nice little shims. One more. Oh, there we go, yeah. This should be enough. Alright. Time to do this. Shit. I keep forgetting. Firestorm.
Do we have to fight?
No.
It's my turn.
There we go. Yeah, that's quite a significant boost. Whoa.
Let's get going.
No.
Let's get going.
That's not the one I wanted to target, damn it. I want this one.
Let's do it.
Oh, I swear, they're trying to make me default on the one that's not a surprise attack.
I'm sorry.
Thank you. What the hell, man? Yeah, the targeting in this game can be a little wonky at times.
We learned enough.
Oh, come on. Really? I can't do the chest while the freaking shim's around. Why? Symbol fragment. Got the judge's symbol, though. So yeah, we have pretty much cleared the place out, really. Let me check around the perimeter to see if there's a chest or a breakable nearby. I do try to optimize my area farming as much as possible here. You're gonna find out that this place is a little more involved, though, than most places we visit. Brave bracelet.
We've got what we came here for. We're going back to the town.
Huh?
Hey,
Haseo?
what? I've already heard enough about Moon Tree Guild.
Haseo, do you hear something coming from over there?
Nope.
That can't be right. See? There is something there. Let's go find out what it is.
Huh? Why do I have to go too? Just go check by yourself.
Oh, come on. Won't you please come with me?
Fine, fine. If it'll shut you up, I'll go with you.
Thanks. It's this way.
So yeah, you can definitely tell that the two aren't really gelling very well with each other.
What a strange sound. Let's go see what it is, Haseo.
Well, I would if you would show me where it is. There we go, okay.
What a strange sound. Let's go see what it is, Haseo.
Really?
What a
Okay, we get it. Just show me where it is.
Listen to that. You can hear something coming from over there. Huh? What is it, Haseo?
This sign. It's Tri-Edge.
What? Triad? Is that what it's called?
Uh-oh.
What? Haseo!
We're getting some towards Tri-Edge's sign. Where?
Are we in the lost grounds? Wow, look at this underground lake. This might just be a fantastic new discovery, Haseo. Haseo, someone's there. What is that? It's so pretty. That sound. It's coming from that person.
That guy. What's up with him?
Well, let's go ask him. Wait, please.
It's dangerous! Stop!
Hello, Johnny Bosch. Nice to see you here. I mean, Yuri Lowenthal plays in this, so you should expect that Johnny wouldn't be far behind. The two played in the same games together quite frequently. No. I hear the bells. That can only mean one thing.
Vegas!
Who are these guys? Did you get them?
Whew. All done. You two okay? Doesn't seem like I'm very welcomed here. Well, whatever. Hey, you, over there. Are you okay?
What happened to me?
What do you mean, what happened?
I was attacked by a strange monster. Then I heard a loud sound that startled me, and I don't remember anything after that.
What the? Did she faint in real life, too?
I didn't.
I find that kind of humorous, the fact that he's more surprised the fact that she fainted in real life as opposed to the fact that she fainted at all. Like, fainting in real life is something that never happens, right?
At any rate, I'm glad I got here in time.
Who are you?
Who, me? Oh, well, I'm an investigator for CC Corp.
One of the system administrators? A game master?
Well, something like that. I got a report about a bug in this area, and so I rushed right over.
So, that monster was actually a bug?
Right. It would probably be best to stay away from here until the data finishes repairing.
No. There's no way in hell that was a bug data. How could a player faint from something like that? Not to mention, what was that giant puppet thing that defeated the monster?
Puppet?
So, you were able to see the Avatar.
Avatar?
That's right, Mr. Haseo, the Terror of Death.
Do CC Corp investigators usually remember a player's nickname?
Hardly. I couldn't help but think it was too much of a coincidence to meet up with you here.
What?
Nothing. Just talking to myself. I bet that you would like to know a lot more about avatars. Am I right?
Not really.
You can use one too.
Huh?
The fact that you were able to see my avatar means that you and your character have the right attributes.
Haseo, your character hides something. There is a dangerous power inside you.
Come on. Come over to our headquarters and you'll see. And while you're at it, you might be able to get some info on Tri-Edge.
How did you... Who told you about that?
Like I said, that's just one more reason why you should come.
Getting a little personal there, aren't you? But whatever, we have Kuhn's member address, okay?
to you like this?
What's wrong, Haseo? Why are you acting so scared all of a sudden?
If we hadn't been lucky, you'd have... No, it's nothing.
Oh, okay. But it caused you a lot of trouble with what happened, right?
So you realize it.
I'm sorry. Do you think that you could give me another chance?
Listen, the next time you invite me, make it somewhere where we can level up.
I love that scene just because it shows that he's not being completely heartless here. Like, he is willing to give her another chance, even if he's going to be a bit abrasive about it. So... and with that... Oh, we didn't get graded! Really? Oh, all that for nothing. Ugh. Man, that's depressing. There's a couple of times in the game where they do that, where they force you to port out, but you don't get the gray screen on your ranking. That's very depressing. Ugh. Anyways, so we got finished with that. Before we go take care of the events at I wish the stupid D-pad would work, damn it. And we have Coon's member address. Of course I like. A lot. Of course I don't. None. Color. Orange, yellow, red. Okay, let's go for it. Now, apparently people have pointed out, Naka especially, that Coon's overall design scheme for this game was meant to evoke another famous character that Johnny Bosch played. And that's, a character called Vash the Stampede from the anime Trigun. Like, a lot of his design seems like it was inspired by that. So it's not really surprising that Johnny Young Bosch was chosen for the role, since he also played Vash. I never really noticed that, because I never watched Trigun, but... I'm so surprised, wasn't it? What's it look like a bug? It's administrator. The person beneath the Lake Street felt very strange. It was the sound I heard from his direction, sincerely Adelaide. Thanks everything that happened, we never get much experience, did we? Sound. What do you mean by that sound? Yeah, let's go with that one. That one sounds better. What are you doing? The other day was pretty rough, wasn't it? Never thought we'd cut our PKs. But I forgot to tell you about the settings for the skill trigger menu. Of course, you probably already know this since you were the Tour of Death. So you... Why? Yeah, the D-pad's going out. I can tell. Fuck. It says for the skill trigger menu, of course. You probably know this since you're the Tour of Death. You said it. Open the main menu, select the skill trigger. Still, the skill trigger panel status will be displayed, so you can change them as you wish. Waste if you weren't using the skills you have. New skill. Trigger menu and check out the panel settings. If that's the case, go write down other basic battle stuff, so you may already know about them. Quick rise, press O when knocked down, rise attack. Sex when knocked down. Use them when you're knocked down. Knocked down and want to get up, use quick rise. Surrounded by enemies, use the rise attack. Anyway, that's it. See ya. For the moment, we don't have any other skills but Gale Blade, so that's kind of useless to us, but that'll change later. Sorry to keep emailing you, but knew about customization? I do indeed. Can I tell you about it? In this email, just in case. You already know, feel free to ignore this. Station is where you get new abilities by touching materials to your equipment. How you do it. Try and go up that menu, select Customize, a list of equipment, choose what you'd like to add ability to. The slots will open up, so choose the slot to attach material, then choose it. Think of it, customization will really help out in playing the game. For example, when fighting a water element monster, customizing weapon with fire and the opposing element will make it much more easier for you to win. Opposing elements, there are 6 different elements assigned to monsters. Earth, water, wind, fire, light, and dark. So on and so forth. So if you stick water element monster with a fire weapon, you do much more damage. So your material adds damage to the elements, and you're sticking any elemental monsters. Of course, getting them is the difficult part. And well, that's it for sure this time. Later. Did I accidentally send you an email? But for someone else? Terribly sorry for the intrusion. Please ignore it. Come to the outcome looking at Mako News Pursuit District. Victoria Guild Raven. Don't tell anyone else about this, since it's a matter for us to communicate with specific players.
CC Corp. There's a good chance they'd know something normal players wouldn't. No matter how insignificant it might be, as long as I can get some information on Shino and Tri-Edge, I don't care. Coon's waiting for me in the mercenary district. I'd better hurry.
Oh, now the D-pad's working. Man. Let's check out some more of the news capture, since I skipped a lot of it last time, for the sake of wanting to get a move on here. Yeah, the down button is just not working. Jeez.
Display your world. For business or for entertainment, the new M2D Micro Monocle display now on sale. Once you're freed from your mobile, the net opens up in front of your eyes.
Yeah, that's something I should bring up. The world, as an MMO, is not experienced just on a computer screen. You are viewing it just like it's virtual reality, using these, like, special goggles called M2Ds. You do have this thing in your hand that you use for, like, movement and stuff, but you are viewing the world as if it was an actual real place. So it's actually considered quite the advancement in technology for them. Connect. As new model M2D, Macro Monocle Display. M2D has been the next generation of MD's head-mounted displays. Models have suffered from various imbalances, such as high-performance technology and a heavy, awkward helmet, or goggle types that are lacking in audio-visual abilities. However, this new generation HMD figures all the comfort of a light goggle display together with AV performance that performs previous helmet types. Features standard full-color projection display, complete with transparency option, high-quality audio immersion, thanks to its new Omnisphere system. Its default usage is monocle mode, where the screen is displayed in only one lens, but is also capable of switching into double lens mode, allowing one to enjoy a truly, fully immersible virtual world. Service is excellent as well, with regular updates and complementary software. First, I recommend the software Automatic Broad Interpretation. So you select objects in front of you, provides the access to information about them. It's already been selected as the standard equipment for CC Japan's online game The World R2. Plans for it to be used in other company projects are said to be in the works. A bit pricey, suggested price of $420, but it's worth it. Can't wait for its release. So yeah. Day trips, envoy, this begins service. Today marks the official launch of AST, short for Advanced Supersonic Travel. The use of Concords was banned more than 10 years ago, but in Europe have cooperated developing the first usable AST model. Plane seats 250 people, but this is a cruising range of tens of kilometers. Fly from Tokyo to New York in roughly 4 hours. Considerable reduction from the current 14-hour trip. Although a day trip to NYC is no longer a mere dream, to make the dream come true requires some serious cash. Current prices on one-way New York-Tokyo ticket is 3,200,000 yen, or roughly $30,000. Round trip to double that is enough to make the old expensive Concorde prices feel like pocket change in comparison. However, there appears to be no shortage of people just seeking tickets despite high prices. When the flights were announced, new Ace Airlines phones began ringing off the hook with requests for tickets, as the phone lines become jammed. One A employee remarked that he just hopes his company could keep going at this rate. Round trip flight between London and New York cost between $9,000 to $13,000.
The supersonic passenger jet, ASST, which can attain speeds of over Mach 3, has been officially commissioned. As a result, the amount of time it takes to fly from Tokyo to New York has been shortened from 14 hours to just 4 hours.
That almost sounded like it was Silabus. That'd be interesting if it was.
In the old days, when people thought of an online junkie, they envisioned someone locked in their room, glued to their computer 24 hours a day. But today, due to radical improvements in mobile devices, network games can be enjoyed outside and have given rise to a whole new breed of online junkies.
That almost sounded like Elba. It was long ago that the word introvert referred to someone who spent most of the day cooped up in their room playing an online game. But now advances in mobile technology have given birth to a new type of introvert, known as outdoor introverts. Play online games wherever they go. I hate how the term introvert was kind of always labeled as that, when the term introvert basically means people who just people who are most comfortable just being by themselves. Like, that's how you describe them. I'm an introvert, technically. The term introvert being used as just a derogatory term for nerds or whatever just always did not sit well with me. It just shows that people don't understand these kind of subjects as well as they think they do. But regardless, introverts insist that they are healthier than their indoor counterparts, spend more time outside. Their refusal to let go of their mobile devices, whether they're traveling, or at school, eating out, or even going on a date, is unnatural. Introverts, John Doe. Really? John Doe? 4-year-old college student says, "Nothing I do in the real world feels real. So it's first satisfying to complete a quest with your friends together online." For them, online games are more than just entertainment. If anything, their meal times and errands only serve as something to do in between game sessions. Those people are outside, being introverts like it's completely natural. Death by gaming, a worldwide epidemic? Incidents of players dying from playing online games for too long are increasing around the world. In most cases, players died from heart failure due to extreme exhaustion after playing a game for over 30 hours straight. Oh god, are we really going to get into this? One college student was enjoying a game in a cafe when he suddenly collapsed. He was taken to the hospital where he was pronounced dead. The student was a well-known player in an online game of the world, reportedly leveling up his character in preparation for a title match in the arena, an online series of gladiator-like battles. There have also been instances of players dying from too much excitement to losing an arena match. We see greater focus on the problem of online game addiction. Due to data, ongoing grudges. Some people have said in a flash the world was gone. Within 2 years, this largest online game ever in the world, 20 million copies sold worldwide, was taken offline. It was around this time CyberConnect Japan, referred to as CC Corp, fire at their headquarters. The extent of the damage caused by fire was swept out. That was data became increasingly apparent. CC Corp's leaders held a rather somber press conference. Game program, character data and cyber data were all reduced to ashes, and what was left was drenched in water used to put out the fire. This happened soon after a string of break-ins, which meant that usage of Megafloat had just been stopped. All backup data was in the company headquarters. Online data has been recognized as property of many years now. But unlike antiques, jewelry, or other tangible objects, the moment data is damaged or disappears, it loses all its worth forever. Even now, the voices of those seeking their lost property could be heard. CC Corp refuses to budge from their unwavering attitude of, "It's gone and ain't coming back." Now, 2 years since that incident, there appears to be no end to discussions about online data. Personal property? and protection, even with the prominent release of the World R2. I'll get more into the history of what happened to CC Corp later, but it is not a pretty thing. The Ministry of Health, Labor, and Welfare announced today that according to the latest Japanese census, the number of ubiquitous families have surpassed 70% of the population. Ubiquitous is a Latin word meaning unevenly distributed. First to the third generation of computers, first generation was mainframe, computer per household. Second was the personal computer, one for each family member. Current third generation, using a computer in daily life has become almost as natural as eating. Connect to the internet without effort or even conscious thought, anywhere, anytime. Ha! As if. I wish it was that simple. Home electronics are now managed by a personal home server. We're now able to watch over everything. The contents of our refrigerator, of our bathtubs, programming TV shows onto our HD recorders, even checking if our door is properly locked. From any terminal anywhere, including our cell phones. Yeah, we're not quite at that point yet. Furthermore, progress made in voice and handwriting. Recognition has opened up computers to a more active, useful method of working. Users are no longer ruled by a strict list of settings managed by a machine. While it comes as no surprise that the most active members of the ubiquitous family are in their 20s, what's surprising is that the next largest group is made of senior citizens. Ministry reports that the main reason for this is the simplicity such connectivity allows the elderly in managing their homes. Okay, so... this a number system passes.
The Online Administration Act received a majority vote of the ruling party, meaning the adoption of the citizen numbering system seems to be inevitable. As a result, the process of converting to an electronic government has overcome its final hurdle.
I think we've seen this one. Yeah, we have. Let's see. "15 years ago, after administration relations bills passed, the digitization of our government approached its final stages, and people who vehemently opposed the bill since its inception, only being ignored till the last. Deleted data. Yeah, we've seen this one. Yeah. Yeah, we've seen this one. Okay, so yeah. I just never went down to read this. The headquarters, CyberConnect Japan. Hold on.
After having suffered a huge fire in 2015, CyberConnect Japan's new home office has now been completed. Subsequent investigations determined that a spark from electrical equipment led to the blaze 2 years earlier, resulting in multiple deaths and injuries.
Nah, not quite, but I'll get into it later. Course for CyberConnect Japan has been completed. Building designed with an avant-garde look, located close to a high-powered commercial area, should become the next great landmark in the city center. CyberConnect Museum, located on the ground level, is open to the public. The one must apply for admission. Public characters from its international mega hit The World will greet visitors personally. 2 years after the fire, employees are happy to be living in their cramped temporary offices with a proper working environment. Users have also been eagerly anxious in the move, though hope that newer and more interesting games will be made as a result. Fire broke at CC Corp headquarters for the 15, reportedly caused by a spark electronic device, so people were killed and many were injured. Another accident at CC Corp. This morning, for employees of CyberConnect Japan, CC Corp suffered electrical shocks while working to restart a company server, and were promptly rushed to the hospital. For unconscious and critical condition, Corp commented, "Still searching for a cause of this tragic accident." Similar incidents occurred 7 years ago when a number of employees monitoring a server rendered unconscious. At the time, CC Corp was severely admonished for its lack of safety protocols. As a result, introduced a TSN system to their headquarters, but accidents continued to occur. 2 years ago, CC Corp headquarters suffered a huge fire in which several of their employees were killed. These constant accidents are prompting questions about the company's intentions regarding safety in the workplace. Try surveillance network system. 3 different AIs were set inside the company network to monitor it, designed to prevent information leaks, improper network usage, and company-wide system problems. Developed in 2010 by the International Electronic General Technology Research Center. Dark side of the online generation.
It was discovered that the 3 armed youths who were responsible for the recent school riot were devoted online gamers. Following this discovery, public criticism of online games increased sharply.
I don't like this commentary very much. Since we call each other by our world names, felt like something had gone far away, said one of the young culprits to his lawyer. It has been 2 months since the incident in which 3 young boys took over a school faculty room. Currently they live in separate rooms and are undergoing a reform program. They recently, as one of the boys started to speak about what happened that day. Even now, they continue to inhabit a virtual reality, said a source close to the boys. They don't like to talk about school, just about their family or friends. They reply with only the most basic information possible. By the time their eyes sparkles when talking about the world. When asked who his best friend is, one boy replies with a Western name. One would then ask him if that's the name of his pen pal. The person saddens, he responds, I don't have any friends in real life. One thing these boys can be said to have in common is the fact that they have all completely removed themselves from the real world. They do not trust the real world. I tell people online about my problems. In real life, no one would care about them, but online, everyone cares. Online friends are also nice. They worry about me. They give me advice. I just wish real life was like my life online. Keep this in mind for later, actually. While the discussion about the effects of online gaming on young boys has been going on for years, public opinion has been moving against games as more and more facts in this case come to light. These boys know of reality, yet do not seem to understand it. At least, what will they see when they return to the real world? Okay, we've seen this one already. Excess juvenile delinquency. Seen that one. Meeting global warming. Meeting was held this week in Kazakhstan, Australasia, about the greenhouse effect, cutting down greenhouse emissions such as CO2. Its progress made in carbon dioxide, parts of technology, and if CO2 released last year was down to 10% of what it was in 1990. However, the problem of global warming is yet to be fully resolved, due to the expanding energy needs of former third world countries. Also, there are people that question whether global warming is really a phenomenon that really exists, or if it's just another one of those things that people whine about, but don't really have any actual proof that it exists. It doesn't help that to answer the criticism, they basically just renamed it to climate change or whatever, which leads further credence that they just made it up. Not the effects, mind you, but just the title in question. 5 deputies to play an all-star game? This year marks the first time that 5 Japanese players will be playing in the baseball all-star games. Among them, 3-year-old Kuji Nakasuke will be playing in the majors for the 4th consecutive year. Currently holds 2nd place for most home runs batted this season with 20 home runs so far. Nakazuki commented to his blog saying that I'm very happy to have been chosen as an all-star again this year. Hope you look forward to my home run contest. Neat. Tag. New York and back in a day?
The supersonic passenger jet, ASST, which can attain speeds of over Mach 3, has been officially commissioned. As a result, the amount of time it takes to fly from Tokyo to New York has been shortened from 14 hours to just 4 hours.
I think we've seen that one already. Yeah, we've seen this one. What the heck? Oh, it's these we haven't seen yet. Virtual academics, which began. Started this year, a private high school in the city began offering virtual academic courses. 2 years, the school has been conducting trials with physically disabled and hospitalized students. The process involves preparing a virtual classroom on a network. Students allowed via M2D displays. Virtual avatars based on students' actual appearances are assembled using CC students. Like CG. Yeah, they get CG. Students are even able to look out a virtual window. Instead of merely grinding high school graduate qualifications, as most distance learning courses provide, systems goals are to provide students with their own memory of school life. Interesting. New GPS systems widely used. New global positioning systems, GPS, for cars that monitor real-time traffic information. It's a connection to the database of the Ministry of Land, Infrastructure, and Transportation, now in widespread practical use. Agreed. The new systems speak with the driver essentially as a human. The driver's speech and behavior patterns over time. The systems to understand a set destination, and the driver refers to vague terms such as the usual place or work. Okay, they're not that advanced. Furthermore, the systems are equipped with highway-specific auto drive functions. Bullshit. Allowing users to leave the driving entirely up to the GPS system. I would not trust that as far as I can throw it. 50% support, microchips for children. Belief that Japan was a safe society has long since been destroyed. Now, a new study reveals over 50% of parents want to have microchips embedded in their children's bodies to prevent them from being lost or kidnapped. Yeah, I don't think in real life that would actually go very well. Currently, the safety chip, saying ink, is being widely distributed. Chip size is less than half a grain of rice. Scanning the areas embedded, and usually the neck. So scanner, all the information contained in the chip can be easily downloaded. Chip costs $50. A fee of $10 is required to access and manage the database. Chip is embedded. Betty can use it as they would a cell phone. In order to get cash, buy groceries, enter passwords, and so on. However, the chip can also be used to view personal history and their criminal record, pinpoint their exact location using GPS technology. Furthermore, it's also possible to use the chip to pay for train tickets and highway tolls. Send information to a computer or cell phone by pointing it towards them. For many people are strongly opposed to implanting a chip into children who are unable to make their own decisions. Calling parents who choose to do so egotistical and invasive. In response to those complaints, Incorporated is developing a new model called a guard bangle, which is a bracelet with a chip embedded in it. This option leaves itself wide open to theft, defeating the purpose of having one for safety purposes. Many teenagers desire to have one of these chips implanted for the cool factor. In a survey of children who have had these chips implanted, 8% say they regret it. These chips have a long way to go before they'll be accepted by society. And I hope they never are, because that almost sounds like slavery, honestly, when you have a system like that. Okay. Player killers and players killed. Players known as PKs exist in online games. They are player killers, play the game to defeat other player characters. Gang also refers to the actual act of killing a player. Victims of PKers often lose experience points and in-game currency. Many of them have given up playing online games due to this shock. When asked, most PKers will say things like, if it's allowed in the game, that's not against the rules. If it's got different playing styles, or if you don't like it, go play a game that doesn't allow it. It is true there are many online games that don't allow PKing. However, on the other hand, when considering that many players in non-PK games have far lower motivation to play than their PK game counterparts, it becomes difficult to say whether PKers are good or bad for the game. One player had this to say, PK problem will never go away unless the people controlling the characters change. Crimson Versus Surface Down. Crimson Versus, the popular online card game run by CyberConnect Japan, remains offline 6 months after efforts to expand the servers and conduct software updates. Crimson Versus is played together with the World R2. Just make a custom deck, have hundreds of different cards, put them against other player decks online. Pretty awesome. Too bad we can't do anything with it yet. One of the main problems of this type of online game is the fact that none of the cards player gains actually exist. They're all just data uploaded to a server. Therefore, during long periods of downtime, such as the current one, players cannot use or even admire one's hard-earned collection. To that end, CyberConnect Japan has been flooded with requests from users to hurry up and resume the game's service. Fans of the game, ranging from elementary school students to adults, are even now eagerly waiting to return to their favorite pastime. I certainly can't wait for it to come back. So yeah, we finally got this all caught up. There's only one thing left to do, but I'll save that for last. But we do have the community forum still. The what? Existence of PK system. I'm going to talk about the PKs. PK system was around since the days of Fragment. and until its abolished in the middle days of the World War I, it's a system that made the world really unique. PKs were abolished, the players held protests in each of the root towns. Fast demanded PKs be brought back. After the World War II, PK system has been brought back. It has its pros and cons, but the players generally welcomed it when it first started. But lately, there have been a growing number of people who call for it to be abolished again. Outside World 2, people are talking a lot about whether it's morally correct to have a game where people kill each other. So all these things, I have a question. Does the world really need PKs? Just give me your detailed answers, thank you. This is from Judeca. Purpose, sir, is not to criticize PKing. Please don't flame or troll, thank you. Tenjin. I think the world definitely needs PKs, though I personally hate PKing. Network games with no PKing, you have no choice but to accept getting cheated or get swindled by other players. But in the world, there's the PK system. Use your brain, you can use the PK system to protect yourself. So just from a self-defense point of view, the PK system is necessary. That's basically my opinion. I'm against the current PK system. We'll say the system itself is bad, coming from Beatrice. However, I can't agree with the system that blames the victims and says that if you don't want to get PK'd, you should do the PKing first. For example, they could make some servers where PKing is allowed, those where it's forbidden. Or make it so you can turn PKing on or off. If it's off, you can't PK someone, you can't be PK'd either. OCC Corp would think of a way to separate the people that want it and the people that don't want it. Renji. First, I think either way is fine. If you do get PK'd, it's not that big of a deal since it's within the game. Maybe you lose some experience in the time you spend to get those points. At worst, you may lose some items too, that's all. So do you really have to talk about who got PK'd and who did the PKing? Naturally, if your character's PK'd, it's gonna upset you, but it's just a game, right? I'm not saying you should enjoy getting PK'd, but maybe just take it a bit more lightly. It's not an issue, or is it necessary or not, is it? It's part of the game. The real winners are the ones that have fun. I'm off of the PK system from Milan. Started playing the world because I had a PK system, which is something I wanted to experience. Although my fear of retaliation prevents me from PKing anyone. For someone who wants to play a game with a PK system such as myself, it's absolutely necessary to have one. But to be honest, I don't really care if the world has it or not. I'll go to whichever game has the best PK system. As they want to add a personal comment. For people who say that you hate PKing but still play the world, which is a game whose main selling point is the PK system, just want to say go play another game, I'm begging you. Telomiya. I want to talk about the World War II. It's a mistake to have the PK system applied to the entire game. To say that the arena was created to calm down the whole PK controversy, I think it's done the opposite. I think they should have made it so the PK system applied only to the arena, and left the rest of the game PK free. People that don't want to get involved in PK can stay away from the arena. People who do want to PK go to the arena. That way both types of people would have been happy. Same thing for the trouble between the guilds. Instead of killing each other in areas wherever there's a dispute, it'd be way better if they could just solve it fairly in the arena. It's the way it should have been handled. I think the current PK problem was born from the fact that the world is borderless, but it's not too late to fix things, so I think they should consider reworking of the entire system. I just have to say, I'm against the current PK system. Yeah, PKing is taken very seriously in GU because people really just don't like it. They hate it. It's ruining the game for a lot of people. And they're basically saying, well, if you don't like it so much, then stop playing the game. But that's not exactly an easy answer for people. The world is not just an online game. It's massive. Like, it is so freaking massively popular. You can't just go to another game. I mean, you can, technically, but you're not going to want to. Like, why would you want to go to anything else? Like, nothing's even going to come close to this. Thanks to the brilliant mind of Harold Horwick and the way he designed the game. So, like, you can't just do that. And I think this is something that people just don't understand. It's just the fact that you can't just move on from this without it really affecting you. Believe me, we're going to be getting into this in a later cutscene. Where can I get Ohm Shell? I got a few of those. Looking for Ohm Shell. Shards don't have much money. I'm hoping to get one from some monsters and treasure chests. Where can I find one? Someone tell me. Must be tough getting getting started. Let me think. Go to the area below and break the barrels. Think you'll find some. Buzzing grass puddle. No, don't have money. Be brave and you'll do fine. Good luck. Neat. So we know where to get Ohm Shells if we need them. They are useful for trading, so... Half of Twilight. Weird thing for a friend of mine. Is it true that the world was created based on the epic poem Epitaph of Twilight? So, if this is true, was that on the official page? You don't hear anything about this? Oh, I believe this is true. CC Corp won't officially admit it, though. Well, that's the Epitaph of Twilight, right? Heard that the Epitaph of Twilight was a fantasy-style story about a search for a dragon. The main background story for the world is just about a bunch of guys fighting each other. I don't think that can be right. The version of the World War I was supposed to definitely based around the poem. Epitaph of Twilight. Since the words written on the altar and Hope Grounds are proof of that. With regards to the World War II, two event planners structured the game from scratch while incorporating the atmosphere of the World War I as much as possible. Excuse me, but could you please tell me your source? The corporation's Ovan, this is how I think it is. Fragment, based on the Epitaph of Twilight. The World War I, based on the Epitaph of Twilight. The World War II, CC Corp's original scenario, partly based on the previous game. The design has insider info from the designers. Figures just be mindless advertising. Damn, I underestimated them. Do you need to be a gold member of CC Corp? Official fan club to be able to receive the Ovan? Basically, an e-book magazine type thing. Exactly, but you need to have $30 cash in your cyber wallet, so think carefully before you register. Is there a guild that was collecting the Epitaph of Twilight and the Twilight Keys? What if the guild's still active? I don't even think about them anymore. It's starting to look more and more like a bad rumor board. That was the Twilight Brigade. Now that you mention it, haven't heard a thing about them lately either. Used to be so active too. I don't know what happened. Maybe they broke up. You could say that, yes. Guild stuff don't go around. Seems they just fell apart when their leader disappeared. Heard the leader recently returned to the world. Guess the former members of that guild are starting to get active again too. Mistakenly used a rare Sereda nickel coin I bought at an auction to buy a rice ball. Good evening. This is Ohm Rice. Later recently returned to the world. Wow, really? The rumor board is going to get busy again. If it gets to be what it used to be like, I'll be pushing there too. Bring on the Twilight Brigade. Sorry for the noob-like question. What exactly is this Epitaph of Twilight and Twilight Key business? Well, please forgive my presumptuousness, but let me try to explain. Epitaph of Twilight, an epic poem that was posted on the internet for free. People say that the world of the World War I is based on it, but since the corporation denies it. The person who wrote the poem is dead now, and you can no longer see the website where it's were to be posted. The poem itself has been scattered as well. Twilight Key. It's a jewelry item that is said to grant the wishes of whoever is lucky enough to find it. Lots of players have been looking for it ever since the days of Fragment. Despite the fact that an extremely large number of people are looking for it, there are no reports of anyone having seen it. I think most people have started to think that it might be just another urban legend, since the information is so vague. Hope the above explanation has been useful. If you excuse me, I must be going. So Twilight Brigade is a guild that's dedicated to finding something that doesn't exist. That sounds kind of romantic. Yeah, the Twilight Brigade was something that was very important in .hack roots. I've already kind of went into my spiel on that, though. I miss R1. I don't. New things is part of human nature, but so is living old things. Go to the area again with a character I put my spirit into making. With my dear companion. The images of adjourned CC Corp headquarters on the news, toasted servers standing there with despair. The diligent petitions from the editor of CC Corp announced the resignation of the R1 restoration. However, listen to this. Even though the old warm-hearted me still wants to go back. Note, I'm actually still warm-hearted. The CC Corp guys, specific executives, hear my cries. Bring back our dear old world. Not gonna happen. Sorry. I want to bring back R1 too. It's just that they hit R2. Since they have more memories with R1. Damn it, who started that fire anyway? Is R1 really that great? Isn't everyone exaggerating a bit? Graphically, R2 is way, way better. I agree. Game system is better too. I agree. So I think R2 wins hands down. R2 really takes off. I admit that's true, but how do I put it? Doesn't matter. It's just not the same as R1. We want our old R1 back. Nostalgia blind. Start playing from R2. Still don't understand why everyone makes such a big deal about R1. The question, if R1 was brought back or made or whatever, what would you all do? I'll play them both. The reason is that I don't want to lose the characters I built up in R2, but also want to play R1. And that's a tough question. I'd like to play both, but I don't have much money. I'm not clever enough to play both at the same time, so I guess I just wind up playing R2. At least I keep playing R2, just like Apple Star. I just can't see myself playing both. For old character data is restored, I might just quit R2 and play R1 instead. Yeah, it just comes down to nostalgia more than anything. Like in the game. Crimson Versus. Planning about this won't speed up the process, so when we have constructive discussion and what we can expect for the next version. Since the corp employee may read it and pick up on some of our ideas. So Crimson Versus will change this next release. You write down all your best thoughts. There will be more hot girls! Uh-huh. Huh? You don't like that? Personally, I would love to see that. Lol. Should come out with sexy guy cards. Like guys with 2 biceps and abs, they get hot just imagining them. Well, you're in luck. There are a few cards like that. For a moment, I agreed with you. We go for guys with muscles, lol. For me, I like lanky, pretty guys. Or forget I said anything. This would increase the number of cards in your deck stock. You don't have the deck in front of you and making notes all the time. Sorry for the boring opinion. Monster cards. Tons more of them. Pile them on. Can't get enough. Party in the world mode. Well, in the next version, I want to see twice as many. No, 4 times as many monster cards is what I want. Thought they might do that. Hey, Tanu, are you that Tanu? Kestrel's beast lover, right? Stab the blue, but I love how you run around Makanu screaming beastie. Lol. Next version, I want to see them make my portrait even more beautiful. I'm sure they'll do that. Yikes, my cover is blown. Top of that, are you hitting on me? Wow. Thanks for hitting up in here. Lol. They use famous cartoon artists, illustrators for the artwork. Work now isn't bad. Preferred by some of these artists, it'd be out of this world. See cards for so-and-so and so-and-so, don't you think? Looks post has been beautifully ignored. It's nothing to do with the next version. I wish they'd put out in our collection. Let's do it with the next version, but I wish they'd put it in our collection. Possible hardcover, 1 picture per page would be perfect. Maybe not. That would be too many pages. Our collection would be great. Lots of prescriptions there too. It would be too many pages. The cost would be even worse. A different artist drawing the same subject. What do you think? It's interesting, huh? Appreciate my beauty? You're all blind. I just want to try saying that. Don't get mad, okay? You made me laugh. The art collection is a great idea, but it can be too expensive. It's getting too long. Start a new one. You can read the continuation there. It's a long time since they went out of service. Do version upgrades and server expansions usually take this much time? Not much about computers, so I really don't know, because no one tells us the answer. Well, I'm not exactly an expert, but sure feels like it's taken too long. According to rumors, the stoppage was caused by a virus. It's a little story about an upgrade is just a lie. So it's not reliable info, right? Don't you think you should stop spreading rumors? This info is apparently true. Remember, there were some graphical bugs just proving the service was suspended. Black spots that were popping up. But that was caused by a virus. It's been confirmed by an analyst on the rumor board, so I think it's rather reliable. I too think it's reliable information. A programmer friend of mine to take a look, and he found a virus right away. You sound suspicious. Are you sure it's really true? Totally agree. It's unthinkable the version or server upgrade can take this long. Maybe a couple of years ago, but not now. Also, I hate it when people constantly say this. I don't know if this friend of yours really exists. Are you making it up? I hate it when people say that. It is so freaking irritating to constantly have people say that. Because, like, it's really annoying when you try to talk about your experiences online without everybody automatically assuming you're a liar. Like, immediately. Like, almost even before you say anything, they automatically assume you're a liar. That really makes it hard for me to have a decent discussion online. Because, unless proven otherwise, they usually assume you're full of it. And I don't like really talking about subjects anymore because of that. Like, unless the people I'm talking to really know me, I don't like to really talk about random conversations with people I don't know, though. Because they'll treat you like garbage. They will always treat you like that. And it's so frustrating for me to deal with. I heard that rumor too. I still think that this rumor is believable. Even though, like Killer Will said, it's not for certain. It's a corpse case, it seems likely. Safe to say that we're on the same page. This has taken too much time. Corpse case, it seems likely. ITA. I have no idea what ITA stands for. It stands for a lot of things. I totally agree. Okay, so that's what it means. Okay, so tried to start it, but simply have service. What's going on? Hi there, my name is Alphonse. Problem is just like it says above. Top of that, not only is the game out of service, able to view the official website. Nothing about this game other than it's a card game. Gives you, those of you who know to tell me to play this game. Okay, let me explain the basics. Type of card game where the game plays out automatically. Player creates a few decks, places them into a deck pool known as the arena. After that, leave them alone. Check the arena, you see that the deck is battling on its own and earning points called battle points. Use the battle points to purchase any new cards. Make them your deck, and leave them in the arena again. It's the basic cycle of the game. Show your opponents, or convince you to defeat them, the more battle points you earn. So it's perfect for people who are busy with their jobs. Makes sense, lol. So let me see if I got this right. For a card game, but the player's moves are set to auto, right? Does that mean that once you make your strongest deck, that's the end of it? You got it. To avoid that problem, they use what's called the Trinity system. Trinity is kind of like a game of rock, paper, scissors. For rock, paper, scissors, though, there's wing, gun, and shield. They interact the following way. Wing is weak against gun, gets shot down. Gun is weak against shield, can't pierce shield. Shield is weak against wing, attacks from above. All the cards are given with these elements. Depending on your strategy, you could defeat a really strong card with a really weak one. Cards can be divided the following way. General cards, unit cards. General cards control deck cost, called charisma, and Crimson Verses. Unit cards can be placed within the boundaries of the general cards deck, the charisma. Actually, you have to put 3 cards in there. But your deck will concern the following types of things. Divide the cost among the predetermined number of unit cards. How to combine unit cards with other unit cards with general cards. How to balance general card abilities with overall deck balance. I'll be getting into this more when Crimson Versus becomes a thing later. But yeah. Nice see, so it's pretty strategic after all. Can't wait till they start up again. Hey everyone, thanks for the great information. Try one thing. We're going to say that Crimson Versus will be completely revamped to its next update. Not sure how reliable it is though. Things mentioned this thread may change, since the corp is notorious for flip-flopping on the specs. You should consider the information in this thread as purely a reference. Let's start this game. Start this game, but won't start. How do we get it to start? The world wants okay my computer. To do some kind of special thingy? Please tell me. Game is temporarily out of service. Please wait until it resumes. How long do I have to wait? When's it out of service? I don't know. I'm just waiting for CC Corp to make an announcement. I don't know the answer to this either. We're waiting for CC Corp's announcement. Yeah, got it. Thanks for the answers. Okay, so I'm gonna save these for later, because I'm getting kind of bored of, like, showing off all this. There's a lot more news in this game than there ever was in the quadrilogy. But it is more elaborate, I will give it that. They do make it more interesting, there's just so much more of it. Ugh. But I will be showing off Upkalu. This is interesting. What is up, Kalu? It's a special forum created for uploading and showing off your drawings for other members. What is the name? New Babylonian or New Assyrian mythology or something like that. Details, does anyone know? The world on the street is similar for freaking posters. Shuju's going pro. Congratulations. If you named our list, any problems with that, please let me know. Professional Kalu members. Basilico. Now designing Crimson Verses. Awesome. Smojo, working in the animation industry. Shuju, waiting for confirmation. Yeah, Kalu is amazing. You can find all sorts of awesome art in here. Terror of Death. Just how to drink Haseo. There are 2 characters of brevity, also known as the Terror of Death. Ooh. And we can download it, so we can use it ourselves. It's about this brushman yesterday. Just I'm trying it out. It's been so long that my arm was shaking. He's scary. This guy's really amazing. In a lot of ways, he's a rogue, yet amazingly strong. No subject. Oh my. You look scary. Hello. My name is Buster from Kyoto. I'm a student. Right now I study English, so I log into US server. Do I make many American friends? Grateful for your bulletin board. Thank you for having me. Very nice guy. Walnuts cracked open. Rodriguez? Yep, I'm scared. Oh, but it's kind of cool. No, wait, definitely scary. Okay. Oh my. Yeah, that's very pretty. Call me Maria. So the scenery of grassy field. Let's try my head at drawing one. I suppose drawing one. Very embarrassing because I know I'm not as good as everyone else here, but oh well. Someone here that looks like it? Whether scenery I like, post them as well. Where's do you like? Is that Maria? Like the peaceful feeling from the grassy field. Feels too. Did I get that picture? Yeah, I did. At least fields too. Like clear days. I'm starting to like it when it rains too. Recently I was running around a field. One point I got so excited that I couldn't keep myself shouting woohoo! Mom came in and said it was a bit creepy. And I could see how someone looking at us from the outside must think we look pretty strange, but still. I like nighttime myself. You can see the magic sparkling in the air. I also love the moon. Soap of the world, Kazubolo at your service. Hello, Kazubolo here. I love selfless a place with a hot climate year-round. I'm also drawn to snowscapes. Love the snow areas of R1. Of course, the Kazubolo troop would probably freeze to death if we're always walking around barefoot. Oh, another picture! Ah. Wait. That woman on the right. Is that freaking Natsume? Meet you, Maria. Illusionary in the grasslands. I like to run on the beach. Keep sending as I go. You always use such cute cozy pictures, so cool. Everyone here is so good at drawing, it's amazing. Kazubulo troop. Barefoot? Beautiful friendship. Oh, you're befriending a Chim Chim. Awesome. They deserve some friends. There have been a lot of PK and other suspicious skills pop up these days. They're making it harder to enjoy the game. Come on, can't we all just get along? Love and peace, brother. PKing is for losers. But the Chim Chim agrees with me. You're getting the Chim Chims too, aren't you? Lol. You'll fool me. The Chim Chim on your shoulders and carrying a Chim sphere. In other words, you kicked that Chim Chim and took his sphere. Oh, I've been found out. Being is all part of the parameters, right? It's individual decide whether or not it's for losers. Because as a part of the parameters, PKing is just another way to play. If PKing has found the world, then you're welcome to play something else. I hate that that keeps getting brought up. That you could just quit. On some level, I wonder if they know it's not that easy, but they're just saying it. Just so people will stop complaining about it, which... I think they have a right to complain when it's such a big deal. Like, it's not a minor thing in the world these days. It's such a major part of the infrastructure. You can't just ignore it. Again, I'll get into it later. Us PK together with a friend, we were playing on our own the other day. Strange group of 3 people. Laugh as if they were really happy. So frustrated I felt like crying. Is that what you call parameters? Don't want to be told to put up or shut up with something ridiculous like that. Those who play with friends play solo. Those who enjoy collecting money more than raising their level. Those who enjoy PKing. Differences in the styles of play, but as long as they're part of the parameters, they'll allow the individual players to choose what style they would pursue. No one can deny your choice to play with your friends, the PKer's choice to PK. No one's telling you to do that. There are plenty of games with no PKing at all, but the rules of the game where PKing exists. You know, that's all well and good, but why is there a heart mark on your Chim Chim? That's all I really wanted to hear. Denying other people's styles cannot be condemned with lighthearted jokes. For the heart mark, it's lovely, lol. I love the heart mark. Same here, I wish I had a Chim Chim drawing my shoulder. What the? The other day my character, by the way, was PK'd. Happened, someone in black and red came to help save me. He's incredibly strong, took out the PKers like it was nothing. Bring me back to life, still no idea if he really showed up there just to save me or not. Seen him? What she really looks like. Sorry I can't remember more clearly. Is that supposed to be Haseo? Nope, never seen like him. Love to meet him. Do you remember the words for the area you met him in? Suppose I could meet him if I went a steak out there, huh? You know, I just realized there are tons of people dressed in black and red in the world. Is this a joke? Sure you weren't dreaming? Make sure you get some decent sleep now and then. Saw him too, guy in black and red, he kinda looked like this. So you never met him, that's too bad. I don't remember the words, just randomly. Yeah, you're right, there really are a ton of people dressed like that, I'm sorry. It was a joke, lol. Lately I've been able to distinguish between the board and reality. Saw him, really? Wait a second, doesn't seem right. I wouldn't have any blood left after meeting him. Exotic guy! Same reason why I also went off searching for him the other day. Happened to come across him, a guy in black and red. I was turning corner of my canoe, so they saw a shadow looming and run right into its owner. When I looked up, all I saw was an incredibly thick chest. He said sorry, but I couldn't see his face because of his damn chest. Thought I was gonna fall in love. The light Indian breeze was gonna blow from underneath his arm. Truly a bittersweet experience. Anyways, that's why I'm off to search for an interesting person again, lol. Ah, silly Maki. You really are a great artist, but you don't seem to know the fine line between genius and idiocy. Fortunately, you come down on the idiotic side. Oh, I like it. Very straight art, like. Nice. See, there's no one better at drawing than someone who can capture a gag well. But seriously, you're really good. You've become a genuine fan. Can't wait to see your next work. Good luck. This is... We're overflow laughing. Please hold. Oof. Sorry for laughing too much. She was really supposed to be red and black and not red and yellow. With the giant Buddha and the lotus, the red goggles. So what's going on, but this guy goes along with the monks, their begging trips. You've achieved perfect harmony along a fine line between unification and division of Indian and Oriental styles. It was so good, so I was struck by myself for a moment. Truly incredible. Looking forward to your next work. Oh, thanks to your great responses. You are getting some special treatment in the next one. Certainly the words idiot and weirdo are the world's greatest compliments. Really? This is Haseo the Terror of Death. Can't tell for sure because how deformed he looks in the picture. Still, I think it's probably a Terror of Death. Is you anything like, do you know about Tri-Edge or something like that? How do they know about that? Chim soccer. That's so mean, man. I like to try playing soccer with Chim Chims. Get me in. I wonder if we can get 11 players. First, I can't help but feeling sorry for the Chim Chims. Kinda mean, but I'd like to try too. Apologize to the poor Chim Chims. Seriously, what the hell? You believing this will someday come true, or is it just a matter of time until CC Core precludes us and weather updates? I'd like to kick them too, but I think I'll pass on doing headers with them. That's just gross. I'd like to be kicked myself. Wow, really? Masochist, huh? Let's try kicking them too. Look at their faces, you start to get this urge. You grow and build, they finally go and kick them, and bam, you feel great again. So you count me in for Chim Soccer. You are all monsters! Jeez. Wait, did I download the picture, or did I not? Okay. Sometimes I forget if I did it or not. Oh, that's nice. they're at the bee statue. Look at the mucky. Extreme noob only just logged in. You are... Will you quit spelling noob like that? It's so freaking stupid. Only just logged in for the first time the other day. Quite completely taken with the world. Recently I tried making a party for the first time. So much fun. Found myself drawing without even realizing it. Both are the nice people who join my party. Ram's sisters on the right, with this beach boy. When we fought a giant turtle, for some reason they were desperate to help. This will help me to get good items and build up my EXP, to which I'm very grateful. I've heard lots of stories about PKers, so secretly worried. Very glad they turned out to be such great people. I love the world. What? PKers that are actually willing to help? Wow. Join. Lovely sentiments. You'll draw good. Also, there's a red exclamation mark if you have not downloaded all the pictures, so I don't really need to be too concerned about missing any. What a great illustration. What about Beach Boy bothers me? I'm not sure what. He's kind of scary. Eep. Nice to make your acquaintance. I'm known as Julius. Beautiful illustration. If you'll let me accompany you on a future endeavor, if you would draw me in another wonderful illustration afterwards. Hi there. I kill in half. Lol. You're missing artist. Ooh lol. You've got, what's the word? Talent? Whatever it is, I'm jealous. Ooh boy. Kazubolo again. Just so I'm clear, this is a post for a singles get-together or anything, lol. Start to introduce myself. I'm the last of hope of the world. Known as Kazubolo, the red-eyed swordsman. We're in level 9, undergoing daily training. But your motto is bright, fun, and balanced. Everyone, I hope you'll welcome me into your ranks. Level's awfully low for being the last hope. Ouch. So you don't hold back. Well, since I'm the world's last hope, right now I'm not even a first hope. So I'm currently looking for some comrades who will help me save the world someday, lol. Afro. Admin, does this fall under public solicitation? Is this allowed? Lol. That's true. This board is supposed to be for people who post their drawings to be feedback. It's not really the appropriate place for party solicitations. But he did put up a picture, so I'm going to call it a gray zone and leave it up to the admins. Besides, who am I to decide the rules of this board? There's a problem with this post. Feel free to delete it, admins. Delete the key 1234. Party solicitations fall under the following prohibited behaviors. Please be more careful in the future. Please refrain from posts that contain advertising or personal diary content. However, since you post an illustration, the self-introduction part is not a problem at all. Don't be so formal. Join up with me. Let's see you again. Whoa. Very flashy. Immediately made up a party with Julius went off adventuring. You can use another of the parties provided a passerby Jin to join. You have to commemorate that as a picture of the rainy-filled trio. Thanks, Julius. Good work the other day. We like this one. Did to you for trying me so well. I think that pouring rain adventure would lead to a beautiful picture like this. Well, it looks just like Jin. He was some character, wasn't he? Be concerned about his hair, though. Three of us can go off dungeon traipsing again. Thanks for a great time. Hell yeah. I'll do more news and rumors later, because... Oy. Okay, news capture is... this, yeah. So, this is like an animation they made. An animation show, strictly for .hack.gu. And you unlock more and more episodes as you progress in the plot. And to have the full immersive experience, you're supposed to watch them as soon as they're available. So let's get to where we're doing that. Also known as mysterious illness, theory spreading among elementary school students. Jack investigators for local detectives 2 guy. Professor and author of online games are turning our children into dolls. Issues of doll syndrome. People on this call are Salvador Ihara. So is that... yeah, I think this is the only one we've got so far.
This is Salvador Ihara's Online Jack. We investigate the hottest controversies in today's news. The in-your-face, hard-hitting show. Welcome to Online Jack. Okay, get ready, all you netizens out there. Today's Jack target is Doll Syndrome. Have you heard of it? It's the mystery illness that's spreading like wildfire among grade schoolers. It causes verbal and mental defects that leave victims non-responsive. That's right, this disease turns children into lifeless dolls. Oh no! But we'll fight back. To combat this earth-shattering crisis, we at Online Jack started an investigation. I, Salvador Ihara, will save the world! It's called Doll Syndrome, a truly mysterious illness. Some scientists tell us the cause is endocrine-disrupting chemicals, but what I want to showcase here is this book. Internet games are turning our kids into dolls. A warning about Doll Syndrome. Taichiro Sugai, a professor from Takayama University, wrote the book and lives here. According to his book, Doll Syndrome's root cause is none other than online games. Online games. Famous games, such as The World, perhaps. I love them too, but he says that online games and their more than 12 million participants all living out their virtual dreams are the cause. You'll remember that several years ago, the World game was found to be responsible for players being put into a coma. Could it be that it's also causing the dreaded Doll Syndrome? Are these online games nothing but a blight upon our society? If the professor feels that way, then let's see what he has to say. Let us begin the interview.
What do you want? You know how late it is?
Hey there, I'm the host of Online Jack, Salvador Ihara. I have a few questions about your book. Online games are turning our kids into dolls. A warning about Doll Syndrome. Can you believe this guy? Open up, Professor Sugai. We want to talk to you.
You've just come to make fun of my book, haven't you? Get away from here!
If you don't explain yourself on camera, sir, you'll make yourself look even more suspicious.
I don't have to explain myself. All I did was publish the results of my own independent research.
How you say independent research? But isn't it true that your sources themselves are questionable?
Not as questionable as you.
Well then, prove to us that your sources are credible. If you do, we won't bother you anymore, Professor.
Give me a break. Who would believe you? And another thing, I'm an associate professor.
Okay. Well, we were turned down by Associate Professor Sugai, but to follow our own independent research, we went undercover into the very elementary school that Sugai was investigating. This is the elementary school where Associate Professor Sugai was conducting his study on Doll Syndrome. Is a killer disease stalking the children of this ordinary elementary school? Let's take a look. Hey there, boys and girls! There's no need to fear. Salvador Ihara is here!
Who are you? We're in the middle of class!
Oh, what is this vision of loveliness that graces our presence? Hello, Senorita! You and I can save the world together! Viva Salvador!
Out of here, you creep!
Here we are in the teacher's lounge. I haven't been to one of these since the days when I used to peep under girls' skirts.
If you want to film in here, you need to get permission first.
But the whole purpose of the show is it's undercover.
You entertainment people have no decency.
You're so beautiful when you're angry.
Stop that. What are you investigating?
Doll Syndrome. Miss Michiru Tajima, teacher of 4th grade class 1.
The voice that plays that teacher, by the way, that's Bridget Hoffman, the same one that's actually voicing Atali. Yeah, I'm surprised too. They sound very little alike, and yet it's the same person. You can definitely tell she has some range on her. Speaking of range, the same guy who voices Salvador Ihara is the same voice actor that voices Pyrrhus III from the quadrilogy. No, really. Like, seriously, are you fucking with me with that? Like, the two voices couldn't be more different, and yet it's the same dude. Like, seriously, these voice actors, they can really show that they have talent. But yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing there for now. Let's see. I'll come back to this a little bit later, especially when more stuff shows up there. Because, yeah, they're going to continue to add stuff throughout the game anyway. So, we're going to be back here. I try to show off everything in a game, but this game in particular, these 3 games, are going to really test my patience a bit with that. Because there is a lot of lore that they add to this game, in terms of the news capture, in terms of the world itself, just in the forums, like seriously, there's so much. Okay, so, yeah, okay. Just wanted to check. See if they added anything else there too. Oof.
I'm supposed to meet Coon in the mercenary district.
Indeed. Mm-hmm. Now, there's a difference between being busy and being offline. I'm not really sure what the difference is exactly. They fulfill the same purpose, though. You can't invite them to your party. Time for another major cutscene, though. I will say Online Jack really does feel like it's really decently made for something that is just a short little thing that they added to .hack.gu. That almost could be an anime in its own right, really, if it would have had more time.
Hey there, Haseo. What? What's with the scary face? You mad at me or something?
Nothing. Just hurry up and take me to this Raven place.
You don't like me, do you?
Get real.
Okay, so, let me explain it to you. The at-home is a specialized room that each guild has in the game.
Yeah, you don't need to explain guilds to him. In .hack Roots, he was very familiar with guilds. And he had some very negative experiences with it. It was actually very depressing, to be honest.
And guilds are comprised of individual players that form their own group. To put it simply, a guild is like a baseball team, and at home is like the team dugout, where everybody hangs out while playing the game.
Well, you know, they basically had to do this for the player's sake to understand how the guilds are going to work. But when you consider that Haseo is familiar with guilds and .hack Roots, this feels kind of shallow. Because he should already know how this works well enough.
But it doesn't matter to a solo player like me. Let's go.
Hold it. Actually, it does matter to you. Listen, buddy. To get into at-home, you need a pass called a guild key for that guild.
He knows. He's been in guilds before. He knows what a freaking guild key is. Don't assume he doesn't know. I mean, you guys know a lot about Haseo. You don't know about his time in the Twilight Brigade? Come on, man. But yeah, we have the key for Ravens. We can now enter whenever we want to.
So, here you go. Take it. Alrighty, let me officially welcome you to our guild, Raven. Haseo, make yourself comfortable.
You're the old hag from the other day.
Huh? You two know each other?
Of course not.
This is Pi. She's a member of Raven like me. And Pi, this is...
I get it now. So that thing the other day was all just to invite me here. Well, get this, Granny. You can try to seduce me, but old hags don't interest me. I get the creeps just picturing you in real life.
Oh my god. Like, wow, dude. Jeez. Way to lay into her.
This guy.
Shit. I forgot to save state. Hold on. Can I skip this? Yes, okay, there we go. Let's try that again.
Huh? You two know each other?
Of course not.
This is Pi. She's a member of Raven like me. And Pi, this is...
I get it now. So that thing the other day was all just to invite me here. Well, get this, Granny. You can try to seduce me, but old hags don't interest me. I get the creeps just picturing you in real life.
What? Get this guy out of here right now, Coon. I don't care if he is a chosen one. We can't leave our task to someone like this.
Unfortunately, Pi, I'm afraid that decision is up to Yata.
Yata?
There's no need to involve Master Yata.
What's a Yata? A person?
You be quiet. Coon, I'm sure that you can understand. Yes, he's here. What? Alone? Are you sure? But sir, he's... I understand. Come with me. Master Yata will see you now.
Get ready for a long cutscene.
What is this place? It's pretty bleak, that's for sure.
Welcome to the Serpent of Lore, Haseo. It took you quite a long time to get here. I've been waiting for you.
Are you the Yata that Coon and the Hag were talking about? Nice setup. So, is this an administration-only area? I've heard of them, but I didn't know they actually existed. You sure it's alright to let a regular player like me in here? Won't your boss get mad at you, Mr. Admin?
Nice to meet you, though it feels very strange to be saying that to you. I have been watching you for quite some time.
Huh?
There has been a development in the world that defies the system parameters. One of the effects, or perhaps I should say targets of that development, is that there are a variety of phenomena manifesting in the world. You yourself have experienced one of these developments, the forced reformatting of your character data.
You have been spying on Haseo's past. Who in the hell gave you the right to...
You are the one who called me an admin, right? To administer means to observe, to protect, and to manage. Both Tri-Edge and the phenomena that happen to you are under my administration. We have only upheld the obligations of our job. A bug that is not a bug. Ideally, that kind of phenomena would never exist in the world. But, as you can see, it indeed does exist. Our overall designation for this phenomena is IDA.
Ida? Huh?
I forget what IDA stands for. Oh, Artificial Intelligence Data Anomaly. Anomaly, there we go. That's what it stands for.
For now, none of the general users of the game know anything about it. That is somewhat to be expected at its current level. However, you have already encountered it, and you have seen firsthand the sort of threat and danger it possesses. You have seen it and experienced it yourself.
Tri-edge.
The name of the skill he had used on you is called Data Drain by us.
Data drain? Whatever it is, I've never heard of a skill that can actually lower your
You already understand what I am referring to. That tri-edge is a phenomena that defies system parameters.
You mean Tri-edge is IDA?
Perhaps. We cannot deny the possibility.
Don't give me that! How the hell could an admin not know a single reason for a bug's existence?
Investigating a bug that's not a bug is difficult. Likewise, we are also investigating what happened to the character known as Shino, as well as her player.
What? So, you guys knew all along that the real-life Shino is in a coma?
We would like to try and understand what the connection is between an online PK and a player becoming comatose before this little problem of ours has time to become public knowledge.
What are you talking about? Before it becomes public knowledge? Are you just trying to cover it up for yourselves? It's all your fault that Shino... that she's gone.
I'm afraid that is not true. It is not our fault that she became comatose after the incident. The one that injured her, as well as the one that leveled you down, is Tri-edge. Isn't that correct?
You guys are responsible for letting it happen!
Then, are you saying that we should have shut down the game entirely? I do not believe so. After all, the key that is needed to solve the riddle of IDA, Tri-edge, and the comatose players is right here in this game, the world. We share a common interest.
Are you telling me to cooperate with you? I don't get it. How is my cooperation gonna help you guys out?
It's simple. The only thing we want from you, Haseo, is the power that is hidden inside of your character. Your character was especially created by CC Corporation for their past project.
Power project? You mean my character is somehow special?
That's correct. You are a chosen one.
Huh?
Characters like yours are known as epitaph users. Kun and Pi are epitaph users as well.
Heck.
At this point, the only ones capable of combating IDAs are you epitaph users.
So this character's one of them, huh? This better not be some really elaborate new event or something. In other words, you're telling me that you guys need me to help you with debugging the game, right?
As I made clear to you earlier, we want nothing more than to contain these unruly phenomena.
And the only things that can do that are, in fact, the avatars. And avatars are an epitaph user's power, right?
Yes.
But I don't know how to use anything like that.
That is because your avatar has not awakened yet.
So then basically, I just have to learn to use that puppet thing. If I can learn to use that, then I can go up against Tri-edge. Shino. if I help you guys out, I'll be able to use those avatar things, right?
Of course. It would be rather troublesome for us if you could not.
Sure thing. I'll help you out. But I won't take any orders from anyone. Understand? That is my only condition.
Wait! It's dangerous for a player like him to gain that kind of power. Master!
He's telling you to be quiet, you old hag.
Why are you using a player like him?
His avatar would have eventually awakened, with or without our help. You must already know that. As you can see and feel, his epitaph has already started to awaken within him.
So basically, he's playing the role of the opportunist because of that.
I heard you've joined GU. Glad to have you with us.
GU?
Oh, didn't Yata explain it to you? The guild name that we use, Raven, is just a front. What our group is really called is GU.
What's that?
I heard it was a project name for CC Corp or something.
Whatever. I don't care. I just need you to hurry up and tell me how to summon my avatar.
How to summon the avatar, huh?
Come on already. I'm in a hurry here.
Sorry, correct me if I'm wrong here, but are you thinking that there's some specific spell to summon an avatar?
There's not?
Nope. But if there were, we would have it a whole lot easier.
I really find it questionable why there isn't, when you consider that avatars are basically based on what we've seen so far, is summoning one of the 8 phases to aid you in battle, since that's what Kun did. He summoned Magus, the propagation. And considering that Kite was able to summon a power similar to the 8 phases simply by using an installation book, you'd think that these new epitaph users would be able to do something similar to that. But it's going to be a little more complicated in this case.
Okay then, how do you summon yours?
Well, I think it would probably be better just to show you while we're out adventuring. Wouldn't you agree?
Then let's go. It doesn't matter what area it is, right?
Well, yeah, I suppose that's true. But, unfortunately, I've got an appointment to keep. I'll be sure to contact you later.
Hey, wait! Damn it. What the hell? Well, I guess I'll just head on back to town then.
So guilds have opened guild shops in the Central District. You may find new discoveries and unexpected encounters. There we go, guild shops. Sadly, they require money, which we don't have much of yet. Oh, but that'll change very soon. Get more on the main menu if you're unsure of your next objective. And oh, if you check over here, Wise Grunty. Yeah, Grunties are in the GU games too. Though they are very different. Rather than having to raise them yourself, now they just represent the various guilds. They basically act as managers of a guild, essentially. It's you, waiting for you from ago. But you came. Got a nice big tub of pickles. I'm ready for you, Nero. Oh, sweet. Are they dill pickles? Hopefully they're not sweet ones. Those are an ancient way of sharing good times. Which one, Nero? Here's a new fortune that close into Ovan. Private brother for my master, Nero. But I do not get how twisting rope is supposed to make you a fortune, Nero. Well, you should try harder so fortune doesn't run from you, Nero. Yeah, they all have their little thing they like to say at the end of each sentence. So we can't do anything about the Avatar right now, but keep it in mind for later. Oh, damn it. That's I sold. I keep looking for Hinako. Why is Durgan? Decreases test effect spells because by 10%. Zero seal SP consumed by 5. Oof. Medic pendant. Heal knowledge. Ooh, yes, I want. That's rare. Let's see. It's fine, thank you. Thank you very much. Wait. Oh, that's Alice. Ooh, a life scroll. That's actually a lot more rare than you think. I will gladly take that. Let's see. Thank you. I'll take you up on that. Thank you very much. The hell?
Are you having fun running into me? What?
Please, help me!
First, get off of me! Move!
Now what do? I mean, I was supposed to open up the shop together with Silabus. But when we finally went to open the shop up, there wasn't close to being enough inventory in our storage. What are we gonna do? There's no time left. What should we do? Our customers will be here any minute now.
Are they rare items?
No. I need to restock on, let me think, 10 black beans and 10 almond jelly. 10 Asian mangoes and 10 caramel sauces. Yeah, I think that's what we're missing right now.
Aren't those sold in other shops? Just buy some and sell them yourselves.
Oh, you're right. Then, Haseo, come on. Help me buy all the supplies that we need.
Huh? Why do I have to help you?
Here's the money, Haseo.
I did not agree to this.
I said I'm not doing this.
Oh, come on, Haseo. You go buy and deliver the Asian mangoes and the caramel sauces to Silabus when he gets here in the Central District, okay? Great, thank you so much for your help.
You kidding?
Damn it!
How did I get involved in all of this? Hell with it. I guess I'll help them out. Just this one time. Let's see. I need 10 Asian mangoes and 10 caramel sauces. And then give them to Silabus in the Central District Town Square when he gets here.
Gaspard, I'm going to kill you, I swear. At least speed up makes this... Yes, I know. At least speed up makes this go a bit faster. So you can actually go over the amount. What happens if you run out of money and you can't continue this? It is part of the plot. Would they force you to literally go into an area to get money? Or sell stuff to make money? That sounds like it'd be kind of silly. Well, anyway, it's time to progress. There he is.
Got him! Thanks a lot for helping us out, Haseo. Once Gaspard gets here, we'll be all set.
Hey, what are you guys doing?
Oh, I guess you've never done it before.
Done what?
Well, manage a shop. Want me to explain how it works?
Not really.
Come on, Haseo. I think it would be good for you to learn what normal players do. Well, anyway.
Normal players, huh? So I guess we're not considered normal just because we're not, you know, managing a shop in an MMO. Yeah, that makes sense. Not really sure how many MMOs really prioritize that as being a major factor.
Anyway. Gaspard sure is taking his time shopping for all of this. I wonder what's up with him. Hmm? What? It's a short mail from Gaspard. Apparently he got lost.
Man, could that guy get any dumber?
I've got to go find him.
Let me tell you, I'm not moving an inch.
Great. See you when I get back.
What? Seriously, dude, what? You can't throw this on me. What do I know about how to run a shop?
Huh? Will you do me a favor? Watch over the shop while I'm out there looking for Gaspard.
Don't be ridiculous. Just go ahead and close it down while you're gone.
I can't do that. Our best customers will be here soon.
So what? Just leave me out of this.
You don't have anything to do, right? Or are you just afraid of dealing with the customers?
What? Like hell I am.
Really? Using reverse psychology on me, huh? He's a shrewd one, I'll give him that.
Customers?
What? Like hell I am.
You'll be fine. Manners are very important even online. Remember to greet them properly.
What am I, a preschooler?
See ya. I'm off to look for Gaspard.
Ted, blame it. I'm gonna kill the both of you.
How did I get stuck doing this?
Excuse me.
Well, welcome!
Okay. Okay, that is, like, so try-hard and I love it.
Excuse me, mister, but, there's an item I really want.
Sure. What is it?
It's called a Dusty Miller. Do you think you might have any here?
Let's see. It looks like we've got just one. It's 6,000 GP.
Oh my god, Haseo, really? 6,000 GP? That's like freaking massive. Freaking, like, level 30 gear doesn't cost that much. At least I don't think it does.
So? What? Do you want it or not?
Oh, yeah, sure. But I don't have enough money for it.
You don't? Then I can't sell it to you. I was asked to watch over the shop, you know. I've got to do the job the right way.
Oh.
If you want something, you'll have to save up for it.
I did save, but, oh, it looks like it's all gone now.
Your money's gone? Hey, don't you even remember how you spent your own money?
No, I don't know. After all, it was Saku's turn up until yesterday.
What? Saku's turn?
Saku is my big sister. And, well, Saku was the one who was using this character yesterday.
So then basically, you and your sister share that character by taking turns playing.
Yeah.
And I question how that's supposed to work exactly. I know there's like a in-game reason for why that's the case with them, but like, is that something that really just happens in MMO where people just don't want to make their own character, so they just take turns sharing one? Or is it a case of they only have one PC, so they can't necessarily just download 2 copies of the game and make their own characters? I don't know, maybe, but that's not really a common problem in the modern age, though. But for that to be a huge problem.
And you're telling me that your sister used all of the money that you had been saving up to buy it? What a great sister.
No, really, it's fine. I was just gonna buy her a birthday present with that money anyway. It's no big deal.
Birthday?
Yeah, you see, we're twins, so it's actually my birthday as well.
Your birthday, huh? Fine. Then I guess I'll give you a discount.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and give my best to your sister.
Okay, thank you so much.
Haseo's such a nice guy. This cutscene really does show a long way to show just the fact that while he could be abrasive, he certainly has a kind heart, though. He just doesn't really know how to show it very well.
By the way, my name is Bo. I promise that I'll pay you back the next time I come here. Okay, Haseo?
So she's Saku and he's Bo. So Saku and Bo, huh?
Hello.
Welcome to to you.
That look was priceless. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Well, this is unexpected. I never would have thought that you'd do these kinds of things, Haseo. But your smile and the greeting that you gave to that boy was perfect and natural. Maybe you work in a retail store in real life, or like at a video rental place or something.
Jeez, you're annoying. If you're not gonna buy anything, shut up and get lost.
How rude. I will buy something. I'll be sure to make my contribution to the shop acorn.
I wonder why I'm not the least bit excited about that.
Hey, so what do you recommend?
See? Not bad, huh? Guild shops have a pretty decent selection to choose from.
Wow, you're totally right. And everything's so much cheaper here than it is at the NPC shops.
To be honest, I didn't really want to bring you ladies here.
Aww, why not?
Because then your eyes and attention will be rooted to something else other than me. And I just can't help but try and monopolize your beautiful eyes for as long as I possibly can.
Oh, Cody!
Now don't worry about anything. One thing's for certain, I only have eyes for you.
Please, don't look at me with those passionate eyes of yours. If you keep looking at me with such a beautiful gaze like that, I just know that I'll be forever bound to you. Yo, Haseo, long time no see.
What do you mean, yo, you jerk? You sure look like you're having fun with the ladies there, Cooney.
Oh no, this is just, well,
I've got an appointment to keep.
Did I really see that?
While you were off flirting with all of those women, I have been stuck here in this shop. I've been...
Honey!
Hurry up! Let's go play already!
It's the Guildmaster!
Wow, Coon, you're really popular, aren't you?
Yeah. Okay, I'll email you guys and girls later. Okay, see you then.
Hey! So, Coon used to be part of your guild, and he was the Guildmaster.
Our guildmate, Canard, comes from the stabilizer wings on airplanes. Actually, we chose that guild name because we thought it really represented Coon's dream. To support first-time players of the world and help them relax and enjoy it.
When I got lost, it was Coon that helped me. He was the one who rescued me.
He taught us lots of ways to enjoy the game. I mean, you know how they say that the beginning to anything is key, right? I'm sure we wouldn't be playing like we are now if we hadn't met Coon when we did.
I wonder, if I hadn't been PK'd on my very first encounter, the first day I logged into this game, if I hadn't met Ovan then, and if I hadn't met Shino, if we hadn't come across Tri-Edge, would I be laughing and enjoying this game like these guys are right now?
Oh, having a little bit of complicated thought there. To think about just how different his experience would actually have been. That's actually very fascinating coming from Haseo, because it's not the kind of thoughts you think he would have.
What's wrong, Haseo?
Oh, nothing.
Of course, now that Coon is gone, there was no one around to organize Canard.
So, why did he leave?
I'm not really sure why, but he said something about not wanting to get us involved.
Mm-hmm. And here I was, thinking that he was kicked out of the guild for flirting too much.
Oh, that's Coon's illness. If we worried about it, we'd never be able to keep up.
An illness, huh?
What? Coon is sick?
Well, it's not life-threatening. Nothing you have to worry about.
You're still here?
Yeah, well, you never told me to leave.
Stop standing in my blind spot.
Oh, so this is the Terror of Dust blind spot, huh?
I fucking love Ashley so much. She is such a tease, I love it.
Now, Thanks for watching the store, Haseo.
Yeah, sure. Business kind of sucked, though.
Not at all.
Oh yeah. Do you have any idea what Haseo did while you were gone?
If you hear that little beep, it means she's sending a whisper mail. Haseo can't see what she's typing.
What are you guys chatting about?
Oh, you gave a little boy a birthday present? Wow, you're such a nice guy, Haseo.
Yeah, I guess you are.
Damn girl. Ugh, she really needs to learn how to shut up and...
You see that? Everyone really does want to treat other people nicely. I think it's because people can be more honest online than they can in real life.
Do you want him to kill you? Do you just want him to go full on PK and kill you? Because if you don't shut up, he's about to do that.
Hey, Haseo, why don't you officially join Canard?
Huh?
I mean, I think you've got some real leadership skills.
And I second that thought. Come on, let's do this together.
I think it's a great idea. Just act like you did before.
Okay, fine. But it'll be a name only. You got it? Hey, I'm a very busy guy.
All right, it'll take a little time to process you, but you should get an email later on. Okay then, glad to have you, Haseo, our new guildmaster.
Yay! Haseo is our new guildmaster.
Congratulations, Haseo.
Wait, what's this about Guildmaster?
Like I said before, you have some real leadership skills, Haseo. Oh, this is your reward for watching the store. Here, see ya.
That's it.
Bye.
I'll see you later.
Now then, I better be going too.
Go, leave already!
Today we're having a meeting at Moontree to help the victims of trading fraud. Would you like to join too?
Trading fraud? Really? Okay, it made sense when it was just about PKs, but now you're dealing with trading fraud? That is literally something administration should be in charge of, like if you're doing like real life trading money or whatever. Why is Moontree involved in that?
No, wait!
See you later then!
Now, admittedly, she said that we're really dealing with the victims of trading fraud. Now we're dealing with the issue itself. Still, though, is that really something that should be getting involved with? Besides, how many victims are there? Like, when you say victims, I'm assuming they mean people that are really negatively and mostly affected by it. And I find that hard to believe, really. Like, trading fraud? Is that really something that hits people so hard that they just get emotionally upset over it? I don't know about that. I think Adeli's making more of a deal of that than it really needs to be. So, yeah, at this point, we're pretty much done with the cutscenes in town, so we just need to log out to check our email or something. So, yeah, we're about to have our own personal guild pretty soon. And believe me, you're gonna be happy when that's the case. Oh, something's on the official forums again. Oh, more things to do, true. Is the government's fancy talk again, Nyan? Athletic Union leader. You alright, Nyan? Nice to meet you, Nyan. Athletic Union is a guild that's made to help people having a hard time in areas, Nyan. People in the east low HP, we hold them down. People in trouble in the west, we help them down. What are you, a grunty? With the whole neon thing? Of course, having said that, there's no way we can cover all the areas with just us neon. Why we're looking for other people who will help us help players neon. It's a bit strange. He's a good guy, so don't be afraid to come up and see us, Non. We'll be waiting for you, Non. Non. I'm Pale Blue. Still leading a squad as well as dealing with common sense, Non. Strength in the Mythic Union, Non? Go ahead. Doesn't matter to me, Non. Non? The join? Non? Fine, I guess I'll say something, Non. Join our squad, Non. Think about we speak as awkward, Non? Leave me alone, Non. Wow. That guy's kind of... Wait. Still not happening? Does Canard just save it after following up Episod's advice, trying various things out? Go to the area I want to. Try the random method the Kenna mentioned, that was no good too. Doing wrong, please tell me, thanks in advance. Kenna, thanks for teaching me all those things. Sorry to just suck at this. No way, not even the random method helped? What the problem is? I'm not hardcore, I don't have an idea. I know what the problem is. What words do you have? See, I got wealthy, fly away, mediums, fast forest, Bodhi tree. Globe with less fortune. Those are the only words I have. I knew it. Simple word problem. Possible combinations using these two words. So I could make, well... I'll make you some new area words, just wait a bit. Does look like your words are the problem. Still level 3, right? These words as a gift. Daybreak, military... Sort Milltown. Try routine those with words, you should be able to get to a level 3 6 areas. Damn, that was quick. The following combinations will let you to level 3 6 areas. Multi-Daybreak Globe, Flyway Military Resort, Military Milltown, Flyway Daybreak Bodhi Tree. Sure, you get the idea. Thanks for the follow-up. Missions are A-OK. Nice work, you two. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Looks like I still got a long ways to go myself. Thank you both so much. Thanks to your help, my problem was solved. Tell me about the Chaos Gates, that helped a lot too. Thank you. Yeah, we got lots of stuff from that. Yes, we did. Holy crap. Yeah, it pays to look on these threads. Got 2 emails. Let's do a Metro. It looks like we'll be working together for a while. Can make your acquaintance. Just so you're sure, the official name CC Corp Party is GU. Raven is just a front. Temporary name for the guild. Be sure not to get them mixed up. What's the U stand for? Okay, guys, Yada. I believe it's this one. What's up? We're finally ready for that thing. With you, Makadu's Chaos Gate. Find me when you're ready. I suppose it's in the town square. Could you not tell Pi about it? Please, pretty please. Yeah, we actually have new backgrounds we can do with our desktop now. Let's see, of the ones we have so far... So, let's see here. I think that one sounds kind of the nicest. It's either that or the Maria one, but... Let's see. I'll do more with this next time. Thank you. So the guy, this nice guy at the shop, at least with Dusty Miller, Soku was grateful. He just looked angry, but actually I know that she was really happy. Soku's happy, I'm happy too. You to thank for it, so thanks. I'll meet you again if I go to the guild shop. To return the money, so please wait for me. Sorry if it takes me so long to collect the money. I want to pay you back, please don't worry about it. That's from right now from Bo. Yes, let's play together sometime. Oh, if only. Sadly, that won't be for a while. Okay, I'll do those other threads here in a bit.
let's get going. The area words for our destination are Delta Great Cursed In-Laws.
What? The old hag's coming too?
Well, because there's no guarantee we won't come across any danger.
You coming?
Hurry up and invite me already.
Well, if you would give me your river address, I might. Yeah, sadly, Pie and Coon are the only ones we can invite right now. Pie is a treble grappler, though. And Coon is a steam gunner. So we have a couple new classes to experiment with. I don't know if you can take them to other areas. You can, okay. So, treble grapplers are usually all about the HP and quick attacks. Steam gunners are about long distance piercing moves. But the main problem with Steam Gunner is it takes you a while to rev up your attack to use it. It's basically a slower version of magic, really. And a lot of people hate Steam Gunners for that reason, because for the fast-paced gameplay, it feels a bit too slow to be effective. You'll see it in action here in a moment.
This'll be quick.
Yeah. Well, I may not like Steam Gunner very much. The treble grappler is one of my favorite jobs to bring with me, but you don't get very many options for that. As a matter of fact, I think you only get 2 throughout the entire trilogy. And one of them is until the 3rd game, so it's basically pie or bust. And I kind of hate that, really, because it's not always available. Let's see. What's this gonna be? They don't taste good. Oh, please help me. So we're fighting monsters this time, okay. Yeah, they're a much higher level than I am. Thank you. This is for you! Simple bracelet, a coupon. So, did I get something? Yeah, brave bracelet. Decrease arts SP consumption by 10%. Increase other skill consumption by 5. But since all he uses is arts, may as well equip it. That's nice. Yeah, Steam Gunners usually average 1, maybe 2 skills per battle in most cases, which is pretty lame. Now, they do hit hard, like the Steam Gunner skills do tend to hit pretty hard since they pierce, but I'm not a big fan of the general slow speed of the attacks, especially later on when you start realizing that Haseo will have way more skills at his disposal. Much more powerful ones. They're chasing after me now. Aha! Barely got that in. Yeah, we're really over-leveled for this. I think even Haseo is. A little bit. So, yeah. Sprite drop. Huh. For a minute there I thought this was a boss one, but nope, it ain't. Let me just deal with... No, you're not doing that. Show. I think this is the show area. So... Oh wow! King Chim Chim? It's not very often they show up from a tree. Oh, you little bitch. Oh, come on, really? We got another Chim Crown. Those don't always drop. I think it's like a 20% chance when you kick the King Chim Chim that you can get one. Wow. No, you don't want to spend too much time on a field, though. I know that much. Ooh. 2,000 money, thank you. Money's kind of hard to come by right now.
Your guard's down.
Oh shit, really? No. Really? Thought I was doing better about that. Nausea God. Counter poison? Oh, interesting. That's actually not bad. Alright. Wait, really? I'm missing a couple of enemies here. Where are they? Oh, and I missed one of these too. Jeez. In the rainy areas, it can be hard to sometimes see where things are at. What the hell? Where's the stuff at? Oh, here we go. Wait, how did I miss these before? Huh. Trying to figure out how I avoided that. That seems kind of strange in hindsight. Yeah, how did I... How?
Your guard's down.
Very confusing. Okay, now we should be ready to leave. Destroyed objects. Okay, still got an S rank. I don't care. Seriously, where were they, though? I looked everywhere for stuff, man. 159 chim spheres in that area, though. Damn. Jeez. So, let's go ahead and check by the chim place to see how we're doing now. Because I've been collecting quite a bunch. It's bad. Give you this. Free scroll. No chim data. Go collect some more. Oh, you've brought the chim crown. Blood off of you. 1000 GP. Yeah, getting extra chim crowns really isn't worth it, since he only gives you 1000 GP for it. And there'll be much better ways to make money later. Level 5, level 4, level 3. A lot of these are probably going to do off screen just because they are not, well, I'll probably wait till a little bit later to do that, just so I'm 100% guaranteed I'm not going to level up, since I try to keep that kind of stuff on screen. But we do have this, which is level 8 area. We can usually handle stuff like this.
Alright, we're here. So, let's get this started. Tell me, how the hell do you summon an avatar?
You really are a brat, aren't you? Is that how you ask someone to help you?
Your boss is the one who put me in GU. Shouldn't you guys be asking for my help?
You damn! How dare you speak of Master Yada-like?
Okay, that's enough. Listen, we didn't come here to fight you two.
I know that.
Yada already told you, but let's recap. Our characters were originally created by CC Corporation several years ago as part of a project.
That's what the Epitaph users are, right? So why does this make our characters so special?
That's a CC Corp's secret.
Non-disclosure agreement?
Actually, I don't know the answer to that. What about you, Pi? Anyway, Epitaph users are characters that have the ability to use avatars. To put it roughly, it's kind of like a transformation of your character data in the game.
The power of an avatar can be surmised as an alteration of data.
Altering data? You mean data drain?
Yep, that's one of the abilities an avatar has.
Triad used data drain to put me back to level 1. So, he's an Epitaph user too? But wait, he didn't use an avatar. Then what the hell is he? Man, I'm getting confused.
By activating their data-altering abilities, Epitaph users are able to gain powers that far surpass the parameters included in the original game design.
But that doesn't mean they can do anything.
there are certain restrictions governing Epitaph users as well. Soon, you'll come to understand that.
So to summon avatars, I just have to understand those rules?
Basically,
How?
it's right here.
Huh?
Inside your heart, the player's own feelings and willpower are the origins of avatars.
Oh, blow me. Seriously. Like, what's with this power of the heart shit? Like, yes, theoretically they are inside the actual player as an alternate form, so to speak, almost like another personality that kind of lies within them. Again, the inspiration behind the avatars in GU are basically the stands from JoJo Bizarre's Adventure. Like, the creator has even admitted as such. Being a huge fan of JoJo, he wanted to reference it in some way in the new series. And if you know anything about the stands in JoJo, you know they are basically another spirit or so that they can summon for to help them fight and stuff. But like, it doesn't work well in GU though because of the limited explanation that the games give. So basically, these are the 8 phases from before, or at least the data that made them up. There's a big history lesson to go along with this. Basically, CC Corp wanted to take the data of the 8 phases and try to control them somehow. Which led to nothing but hardship, because they basically wanted to play God, essentially using the power of the 8 phases to basically make another Morgana or something that they could control, like they were playing Puppet Master. And they put 2 people in charge of a project in order to do so. It did not go well for them. You remember that great fire that happened at CC Corp that destroyed pretty much most of the world R1? Yeah, let's just say there was this one guy who was wanting to play God with the programming skills he had, and he went a bit crazy. And as a result of his actions, alongside another professor who wasn't a complete idiot, he basically was responsible for the fire. And I'll look it up and give more in-depth details later, but yeah, it was one big mess. And eventually, they decided to try to make the Epitaph users player characters that could borrow the powers of the 8 phases. However, because they couldn't directly control them, this came with caveats that CC Corp could do nothing about. After the Great Fire, I guess they figured they just may as well cut their losses and just do what they could with it. Restrictions be damned. Yeah, we're gonna run into some issues later on, like when it comes to trying to control data, or rather trying to summon forth the power of data that you can't control completely.
Yeah, right. Epitaph users are still just characters in a game, though, right? How does a bunch of binary data get influenced by feelings and will?
Well, it comes down to the genius programming that was Harold Horwick, the one that was behind the design of the original The World. The guy was just so talented, he was able to create data so refined that he could actually interact with players on a personal level. Of course, as we saw back in the quadrilogy, that wasn't always the smartest idea. After all, it was that feeling of connection between the player and their character that made it possible for a program to actually affect players personally, sending them into comas. the game that Harold created was a bit too real, and real life people are being affected by Morgana's conquest. Now, eventually things turned out alright, thankfully, but still, Harold was playing a dangerous game with that. And as we're going to see in GU, not much has really changed.
Epitaph users' characters are different from normal characters.
Different how?
We're linked to our characters, not just through our controllers and goggles, but through our hearts as well. Haven't you ever felt something like that, Haseo?
When would I have felt that? Wait a minute. What the? Something is starting to... It's glowing.
Let's hurry up and begin your lesson.
Begin?
You want to learn how to summon your avatar, don't you?
Of course.
Then, we'll battle here until you get it.
Huh? Battle?
Yes, battles are the quickest way for you to sharpen your consciousness, and that will help you to awaken your avatar.
Huh. So basically, you guys don't really know the proper way to do this, do you?
You've got us there. For Pi and me, the entire process was more like an accident when we awakened our avatars.
For Pi, that's not exactly true. You see, Pi had a very personal connection with one of those scientists that was involved in trying to control the 8 phases. There were 2 major ones, and one of them, I believe, was actually related to Pi. And he actually gave one of the 8 phases, the data, to her. And her character was imbued with the power to summon one of the 8 phases as a result of that.
But that accident was fate.
For now, let's fight this field's boss.
I'm pretty sure the accidents can't be fate, lady. At least I'm pretty sure. Okay, so can we make sure to find everything this time? Rain be damned. Yeah, the rainy fields I tend to avoid just because your peripheral vision is constantly shrouded, so it can be hard to find where stuff is. It's a flashy effect, to be sure, and at least, unlike Breath of the Wild, the lightning won't actually hit you. Thankfully. That doesn't mean I like the field itself, though. God, that's loud. Yeah, the sound effects and music can be very loud at times in this game compared to the voice acting. Oh yeah, that's loud. Well, you know, I finally get to do Rengekis. Yeah, see what I mean about Kun now? Now that we're in an area where the enemies are a bit tougher, you're starting to notice he's not really contributing as much as you'd think. Now, if an enemy gets close to him, he can kind of take his bayonet and slash at enemies with it too. So at least he does have a melee option. Ooh, Jinx's Bane. Surprised I had room for that. Okay, so what is Jinx's Bane? Anti-Curse. Yeah, that means it's useless to me. Curse, much like in the original games, only lowers SP over time. And, it wears off pretty quick. And honestly, I find that for the most part, it doesn't really affect me enough to where... Okay.
Is there another problem?
You don't really like that.
You don't have to, but thanks.
Yeah, if you try to do that to Pi, she'll actually get very snippy with you. Yeah, she definitely reminds me of the Black Rose of the team, where she could be abrasive sometimes. But then again, in her case, Haseo kind of brings out the worst in her, just because the two really don't get along with each other. That does change later, but for the time being, it's kind of what you're stuck with, so... Okay. Oh, we're dealing with strict mage types now. Oh god, no. Can I... There we go. Goblin mages, yeah. No! Do not block my attack, damn it. Yay, Regeki. Okay. Simple water idol. Yeah, pretty soon I'm gonna need to... Yeah, this is one of those kill-a-boss ones. Needed to control an avatar. Damn, I don't get it. Yeah.
Your god's down.
Yay. Oh, we have our awakening for later. Good to know. Barely. Chimps become a lot more easier in Volume 2 and 3. I did get something from the chimp place. What was it? Paralyzed sleep. Paralyzed curse. Huh. That's weird. Thought it was more rare than that. Oh well. Not much I can do about that, really. Okay, that's the last time. Crap.
You're not gonna work.
You also burn through a lot of sprite drops with Steam Gunners, since one of their main sources of damage is their arts, which they will use constantly, like a mage. So... the thing is, mages are better for Engeki since their spells hit multiple times, which helps trigger it faster. So again, Steam Gunners just honestly feel like weaker mages in most cases. Ah.
You're not getting away.
There we go. Get their SP back. Oh my god. Fuck.
again.
Course unknown, fuel insufficient, function shut down, emergency landing. Passing life form detected. Begin fuel request. Beep. Hey bro, be a bud. Give me some gym sphere, please.
I love that line.
Gym spheres, 120%, resupply complete.
Soda. Wait, before we do this.
Is there another problem?
There's a problem with inventory, yes.
You don't have to, but...
There we go, just in case.
Whoa, you're super fast. I really admire that. I am going to help you out. Here.
Okay. I'm gonna save you from game over for 3 times. This is an effect that most players don't get any use out of. For as easy as GU tends to be, having an effect like that feels kind of pointless. Like, it's really only helpful if you really are going to go after a really tough set of enemies or a tough boss. And most players are smart enough to avoid that. So, yeah, not that helpful. Okay, I don't see anything else over here, so... Fighting countless battles will allow me to use avatars. Certainly feels like it's countless, doesn't it?
This'll be quick.
Ow. God. There we go. Damn it.
Is there an... Hey, great timing. I'll use it right now.
Wait, really? You did? Have one? Because that's about as weak as you can get, I think.
Hey, great timing. I'll use it right now.
Do you just equip whatever I give you?
Is there an...
Well, I mean, it's not worse. Wrath Tier. Critical plus 10% wind attack. I want that. Yes. Let's see. Now, whether I'll have enough good stuff for it. I'm not sure. Oh my god, this is going to be very hard to get. And even that's not... Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait on that.
I'd love to say sure, but sorry. Even I can't go that low.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a lot of rare stuff for that, apparently. Disappointing. At least I'm sure he'll hold on to it for now, because that's a very good weapon. Mostly because of the stuff that it comes on it. I knew I saw a monster up here. Well, you have one little dot surrounding you, which is something I'm surprised about. I'm wondering if the same trick applies here, where you can just have people in your party and just let time pass and you can get affection that way. I'm not sure. Though I do know, for all practical purposes, getting affection maxed out is a lot faster this time around, since they changed how it works. Basically, you don't need to give them, like, low-level gifts anymore to maximize effectiveness. You can just give them a whole bunch of stuff. Getting rare items is not hard, and just giving them a few gifts is usually enough to get their affection maxed out. So... I don't know if that works or not, but for the most part, I don't really need to rely on that near as much as in the quadrilogy, though. Oh wow, really? Alright, let's, take on this boss over here. Damn it, nothing's happening. What am I doing wrong?
But how the hell am I supposed to activate the power?
Try to figure that much out for yourself. Keep the image of summoning an avatar in your mind.
Okay, the image of summoning an avatar. Summoning an avatar. I'll summon you, Avatar. Come on. Come on now. Come on. Come on! Haseo?
Hey,
Don't cry later! This is it!
ready? Let's go.
Let's get to it!
God, why is the music so damn loud? Wow. That's kind of sad. Level up. Like, Jesus. Awakenings are freaking bullshit. Duh. Everybody good. Well, I mean, it's better than level 1 stuff, so...
Haseo, are you doing okay?
I said shut up! I'm concentrating. I will summon it, so just shut up and watch.
Haseo, you have reached your limit. Let's call it a day.
What's going on? Why won't my avatar appear?
Well...
Maybe the problem's your lack of talent.
What did you say?
Even if you are one of the epitaph users, if you, the player, don't know how to use it, well, then it's pointless.
Yeah, right. You two just aren't teaching me the right way. Listen, if you guys can't even keep your promise to me, then the deal that I had with GU is off.
Idiot. If you can't summon an avatar, then we don't need you to help us now.
Come on, Pi. That's enough. Let's just call it a day, alright?
Alright.
Let's head back, okay?
Oh, I still made an S rank. Awesome. I got a word out of it, too. I'm guessing the boss counted. Hence why I fought 10 parties, but I didn't get 10 surprise attacks. So I missed an enemy somewhere out there. It's kind of annoying. Anyways, so, Pi is talking pretty tough for someone who her master basically went out of his way to recruit. So yeah, she's basically talking out her ass here. And I'm pretty sure Yada probably wouldn't necessarily agree with her mentality here. Because he wants to take advantage of Haseo. Haseo knowing how is going to eventually know how to use that avatar and wants to take advantage of it. Pi, meanwhile, wants to exclude Haseo. So there's obviously dissension there. The two obviously want different things here.
Don't worry about it. We don't expect you to awaken that easily. Better luck next time. Anyway, just rest up for now. When you've got your stamina back, we'll give it another shot and try again. Well, see ya.
Frankly, I'm glad that you weren't able to summon your avatar. Kun and I. Now do you understand why we needed 2 epitaph users to support you?
No.
It's so we'll have enough power to suppress your avatar in the event it should go out of control or something.
Suppress?
Yes. If your avatar went berserk, we would not have hesitated to use data drain on you in order to stop you. No matter what effect it may have had on you.
Really? Okay. That seems kind of fucked up. Like, yeah, we don't care if it might accidentally put you in a coma or something. It's better than you going berserk and going after people. Like, damn. Cold as ice with that. Yeah, if you know anything about Pi from .hack Roots, you know she's not afraid to get her hands dirty and do some pretty reprehensible things, honestly. Oh crap, I'll be right back. Just want to make sure I put that food up. Mind you, it would have been a little late by now. Because it's been about, what, since I started streaming, recording. Almost 4 hours, yeah, probably would have been too late to really do anything about it, but good thing I did, though. My memory is so bad these days on a lot of things. It's hard for me to remember basic stuff. Oy. But yeah, Pi is pretty cool. C-R-U-E-L. When it comes to how she handles affairs. In .hack Roots, it's the most obvious, because she used to be a PKer called Ender before she took on the identity of Pi. And yeah, she basically was doing whatever it could to gain power for Yada, who went by Nalby, I believe this was his previous identity. And oh boy. It was pretty ridiculous what both Pi and Yada eventually did to Ovan and Roots. I'll get more into that later, though, when it's more relevant.
Well, that's just cruel.
Is it? Great risk comes with strength that is too powerful.
Huh?
Neither Kun nor myself can completely control the power of our avatars. Power that has escaped its user's hand will do nothing but destroy. This power really shouldn't even be used at all in the first place. But you plan to use that power. Am I wrong? If you had gotten your avatar, you would be thrilled to use it. Even if it was the exact same power that hurt those that are most precious to you.
You seem to know me well.
Well, of course I do. It comes natural to me, don't you see? You and I are very much alike.
Huh?
I think it would be best if you didn't get involved in these matters anymore. Summoning an avatar won't make you happy. That I know for certain.
You don't want me to get involved, huh? Well, for your information, if I could do that, I wouldn't be in the mess I'm in right now.
Avatar won't make you happy, huh? Yeah, I have a feeling you don't know Haseo as well as you think you do then, if you think that. Just keep that in mind for later. Okay, what is with this damn phone? Anyways. Because, yeah, I have a feeling it would make him very happy, but just keep... I'm gonna put a pin in that for now. However, for the moment, we can't do anything about our avatar. So, let's go and log out and check our email or something. Hi. Hobby. Serving Yata. Favorites. Master Yata. Obsession. Master Yata. What? Got a problem? Yeah, she's self-aware of the fact that she's completely subservient to Yata for reasons that actually escape me, honestly. I kind of know a little bit about her backstory, but, like, even then, I don't really understand what her obsession is with this guy. I really don't get it. Afraid you're the one who doesn't understand yourself. Telling you to understand everything right away. Be aware that there are many things you don't know. Master Yata said, don't get too carried away. Brought to you, won't allow you to do anything foolish. This is not a game for us. If you follow our directions, quickest way for you to understand what you claim to be cryptic. And please stop taking your emotions out on me like a child. I advise you to think long and hard about your goals. Here's what's best for them. Yeah, she acts very high and mighty all the time, even when there's not a good reason for it. Are there other players besides uniform diplomas? Special characters not have users who could use them. What's this project you're all telling me about? Let's go with this one. He's the person in charge of CC Corp's Project GU, so we already know. They're in real life, so we can never release the surface of lore, but he still seems to know everything there is about the world. If you're getting used to your avatar, don't need to rush, so like me or Pi could use our avatar as well right away. Yeah, I guess you're right. Can you tell me more about Pi? So, thank you for creating of the world. The Guildmaster takes request. Guild of Canard, Guildmaster named Haseo. First recommend that you go to your town and enter your guilds at home. Then try talking to the NPC admin. Guildmasters are endowed with several unique authorities in order to manage their guilds. Please always remember that power and responsibility are strictly linked. We hope you fulfill your responsibilities to the world.
Guildmaster, huh? Well, I guess I'll go to at-home then.
Well, you're oddly chipper about that. Despite you being very resistant before. We're interesting the change for the Guildmaster. Still got an email from CC Corp about it. Remind you, Canard's goal is to help out beginners by giving them support. We will concentrate on leveling up and stuff. It's really important, cannot be expressed with parameters. First, we're concerned with support is consideration. That's what Kuno always used to say. Congrats, let's both do our best to make Canard the best guild around. Logos aren't exclusive, so you can join another one without having to quit Canard. Thank God for that. That might have complicated things a lot if that was the case. So, we're about to do this, huh?
Well, since I am the Guildmaster after all, I should check out Canard's at home.
So, I will say that I have what's called the Tesla murder list for characters in this game that honestly really annoy me. Now, the first character I really saw that really annoyed me a lot is Bordeaux in the early game because she's just an unlikable bitch. But Sakaki's up there too, just because he comes off condescending as all hell. I will say that Crispin Freeman does a great job at selling the character, though. Like, you could definitely tell he was enjoying just playing just this very unlikable, condescending prick. Like, you can tell he enjoys that role. like he does it really well. I certainly won't hold that against him. However, there's other characters that I also will eventually add to that list. I'll bring them up as we meet them. Nah, really?
I'm Grunty. You're Haseo. Boy. So you're the new guildmaster, huh?
Boy. An NPC?
My name is Death Grunty, of the Grunty race. I'm the manager of this app home.
Boy.
I won't accept someone like you.
Boy. Huh?
Managing a guild requires good instincts and talent.
Boy.
I'm gonna test you to see if you've got them.
Boy.
Okay, I'll give you 2 assignments.
Boy.
And if you can clear both of these assignments, I just might consider accepting you as the guildmaster.
Boy.
Here's your first assignment.
Boy.
The 3 sacred treasures of the Grunty race. Grunty's hat. Grunty's shoe. Grunty's brush. You need to cooperate with your guild members to gather these.
Boy.
My companions hold the sacred treasures.
Boy.
If you get down on your knees and beg sincerely, I'm sure you can get them to lend the treasure to a lowlife like you.
Boy.
My companions are wandering around the city. Hurry up and find them and bring back the sacred treasures.
Boy. I don't like him. I don't like this obnoxious, weird rodent at all.
Well, adding another section to the murder list. Death Grunty is going to the very top. Holy crap.
I guess Grunty's event started.
What event are you talking about?
It's the Guildmaster Certification event for our guild.
When you first become a guildmaster, Grunty gives you an assignment.
I don't want to run errands for a stupid NPC.
But if you don't clear the event that the Grunty gave you, you'll never be able to use all of at-home's features.
So, what kind of trial were you given, Haseo?
Told me to find some rare items.
I don't think I had a trial like that.
Fine, whatever. I can get those items if I just find that thing's companions in the town, right? I'll finish this up in no time.
Good luck, Haseo. We're counting on you.
Find the 3 Grunties of the city and acquire Grunty's hat, Grunty's shoe, and Grunty's brush. Pictures on the map indicate the locations of the Grunties. Yeah, they really make this pretty trivial, to be honest. So you basically just gotta follow the path, really, and talk with his companions. That's it. Grunty number 1. We've actually seen you before. You are the Grunty that manages Raven, aka GU. Wise Grunty.
Welcome to the ship of Twilight, Haseo.
No.
I have been waiting for you to come here for a long time now.
So moved that you're speechless, Nero? I know just what it is that you're looking for, Nero. It is not that hard for me to guess, Nero. Go on and take this with you, Nero. Now go and be well, Nero.
So basically, the Grunties have a very similar design to the Guildmaster of the guild that they belong to. In this case, it would be Yada. The Grunties are also supposed to be kind of like a reflection of their Guildmaster too, but when it comes to Haseo, I don't really get that with Death Grunty. Yeah, Haseo can be abrasive at times, but he's not a complete jerk-ass like Death Grunty is, so I'm not really sure I get that from Death Grunty. For the other Grunties, yes. For him, not so much. Oh, we have this one. Mellow Grunty. This is actually the one for Moontree. And wait till you hear the voice.
It feels like the river is sucking in my soul. Oh, you. It's so beautiful and peaceful. Oh, you. My grandma said that there's a palace for fishes at the bottom of the water. Oh, you. I'm sure there are canned tuna and smoked salmon swimming happily there. Oh, you. I want to go. Pew, you. Hmm? You want something? Oh, you? I think I smell Death Grunty on you. Oh, you. The smell tells me that you want something. Oh, you. You want this, right? Oh, you? Well, goodbye. Oh, you. Oh, I want to go to the Palace of Fishes. Oh, you. Just thinking about it makes me drool. Oh, you.
Hearing Mistral's voice actress again makes me smile so much. Oh my god, I love it. And here's the last one. Gal Grunty. Now this guy, we haven't really seen the guild for yet, but it'll come into play later. But let's just say the guild master that he represents is actually a fan favorite.
The sun sets again today. How sad. How romantic. And with myself standing in the twilight, I am the ultimate man. Hey, you're pretty manly yourself. But you're no match for me. So, you want to obtain my manliness for yourself? Sure. There's always room to be even more manly. First, you need to work hard until the sunset has burned itself into your eyes.
Oh my god. This is like the manliest grunty ever, and I love it. Just like, what the fuck? You can tell they had a lot of fun doing the personalities for the grunties, for the various guilds. And I gotta say, I like the way the grunties are handled better in GU than in the quadrilogy. Because honestly, the grunties were just annoying more than anything to raise in the quadrilogy. Like, I understand that raising them is supposed to be charming in its own right. But honestly, by the time I was done, I was just kind of bored of having to raise all different grunties through the various volumes. It's not even hard, it's just a pain. It's repetitive, having to get all the grunty food and having to wait for the different volumes to raise all the grunties and stuff. Again, I get the feeling that they made certain events in the quadrilogy more annoying than they should have been. I mean, think about it. This is just one big world you're supposed to be exploring in the quadrilogy. It's in 4 parts, yes, but it is essentially the same game. Aside from it being fragmented, get it, fragmented, anyways. Like, it is literally the same infrastructure and everything. The areas are even the same. If you go to the same areas from, like, in Quarantine and you go back to the very beginning, it's the same exact areas still. It's like you never left Infection. And I really hate that. The fact that that everything is the same. Like, and so when you have stuff like the Book of 1,000 and raising the grunties and the gold goblins and all that shit, the fact that they make you have to... Oh yeah, and the grunty races, the various towns and stuff. They block you from doing the stuff, even though it makes no little sense for it to be like that. There's no good reason for it. Why do they only allow 2 new grunties per volume? Why? When I have access to all the freaking grunty food, I literally could raise them right here and now. But you won't let me do that. You make me wait till later volumes to do that. I'm like, why? What's the purpose in that? Except to waste our time, really. Oh my god, that was so stupid. A lot of things were stupid, actually, when you sit down and think about it. Like, you couldn't master the Book of 1,000 in the early volumes, because they always cap you. I'm like, why? Like, seriously, I understand not wanting you to have access to, like, spoiler stuff or, like, the narrative, but you didn't have to unlock movies. You didn't have to unlock the movies right away. You could just wait until later volumes for that. But stuff like backgrounds and, you know... Like, certain music is a spoiler too, of course, but... Again, the spoiler stuff they could have just blocked until you got there. That would have been perfectly fine. I'm like... Everything is just a cock tease when it comes to quadrilogy. At least in GU, you don't ever get the feeling that they block stuff just for the sake of blocking it. Just so you're forced to play the other volumes. That's so freaking stupid. Each volume in GU feels like its own unique experience. And the development was treated as such. It felt unique in that sense. Anyways, I only got the 3rd one. Minimum annoying event. You just have to give these items to Death Grunty. Here we go.
You're Haseo. You're late. What took you so long? You're as slow as a pig.
Oi.
Come on! Hurry up and give me the sacred treasures.
Oi.
Here, I'll give you this in exchange.
Oi.
Gee, how nice of you.
Here is your second assignment.
Oi.
Sell that item with the help of your guild members.
Oi.
Now get going!
Oi.
Perfect! You're already great at shopkeeping, Haseo. I'm not gonna be a vendor again. Well, why not? You were so good at it before. Okay then, I'll be the vendor instead.
You can open up the menu if you talk to Death Grunty. Put the item that Death Grunty just handed over to you into the shop's stock list.
I'll do my best to try and sell the item, so just sit back and wait, Haseo.
Oh, and be sure to come collect the money by stopping by the guild shop in the central district, okay?
What? What do you mean? Why do I have to go collect the money?
Because it's one of your duties as the guild master.
Man, what a pain. Fine then, I'll do it.
Almost facility local members to meet these with various skill functions. Manager just produce your switches for that.
Oh, it's only Haseo. What do you want?
Oi.
Shut up. So there's a shop system in this game that you can access at this point. You're supposed to put in the weird black tea that he gave you, but you can also do more than that. Let's see. Do a couple of these and powders I don't really need. You can do up to 5 items at a time when you're selling stuff. There we go. Okay, let's go see Gaspard's own square and see how the items have been selling. It does take some time for him to sell the stuff, but time for a cutscene.
Oh, you're the kid who came to the shop the other day. Flo, right?
I'm so glad to see you. I wanted to give you the rest of the money, you know, that I owe you from the other day.
Don't worry about that. I gave you the discount.
But
Quit being stubborn. Just shut up and accept my goodwill.
thank you. I think that I really like that about you, Haseo.
What the hell are you saying?
Well, you know, that's just what I think anyway. So, what are you playing today? Are you a store clerk again?
Well, something like that. Do you know about guild masters?
Yep.
Well, now I'm one. I'm in the middle of one of those events.
So, you're a guild master. Way to go, Haseo.
Yeah.
Okay then.
Hey. Really?
Congratulations on completing help you out, Haseo.
But
Just shut up and accept my goodwill, alright?
Wow, really? Getting that thrown back in your face, huh? Oh, that's great.
And really, I just want to help you. Just shut up and accept my goodwill, alright?
oh, I see. Goodwill, huh? Well, thanks.
It's finally done. Head back to the Canard at home. The other items aren't gonna have time to be sold yet, so... Let's see here. Time to finish with the cutscenes at the at-home.
You're Haseo!
Yes, we know. She is. How many times are you gonna say that?
It looks like you sold it! Now hurry up and hand over the dough! Haseo, I'll trust you about the length of a nose hair.
Come on now, don't get angry. Don't get angry. It's just a stupid NPC.
But I won't accept you as the guildmaster, boy. I might be willing to employ you as my servant, boy.
Yep, definitely put him on the murder list.
That's the kind of response it gave me when I became the guildmaster too.
Wait. Why? Like, are you trying to say that the grunty looked like that when you were substitute guildmaster? If so, why? Shouldn't it have looked like you and acted more like you? That doesn't make sense.
It's a pretty weird event.
That's right. Calm down. This is just an event. It's just an event.
This should be appropriate for a servant such as you, boy.
The fuck?
What do you think you're doing, you pig? I'm not a pig, boy. I'm a grunty, right? That charm I put on you is something you should be grateful for. It'll monitor your every little move, boy. It's been carved inside you, so there's no way you can remove it. This way, I can tell exactly how hard you're working for my guild, boy. It's called the Charm of 1000. Boy. All right, Haseo. Work for my guild like the workhorse that you are, boy.
Going to kill you. Going to freaking kill you. Ah, but the Book of 1000. Yeah, it's in this game too. And it is so much freaking easier. As the register tracks the player's actions during this adventure. Records such as number of treasure boxes, open, monsters defeat, etc. With a certain level or orders given by Death Grunty. Listen, progress in the record book 1000, eventually raise your guild's guild rank. Guild related bonuses are handed out when you increase your guild rank. Death Grunty to check this test, the book of 1000. Alchemy shop is now available. This is the alchemy shop. Weapons can be strengthened with the use of alchemy.
Oh yeah! Hey, Haseo, you can probably ride the steam bike now.
Ooh, steam bike.
That's true. I'm pretty sure that the condition for getting and riding the steam bike was to clear the first grunty event.
Go on and give it a shot. It's a lot easier to move around the cities and fields with one.
Just press the square button when you're in the city. Hello? You hear me?
Boy.
Where are you talking to me from? Don't bother looking for me, boy. I'm using the charm I affixed to you. To to talk directly into your brain.
We can't escape him. Oh god, he's haunting us.
Now, don't sweat the small stuff. Press the square button now.
Who are you to order me around?
You say something. You can hear me? I know everything. Don't bother trying to hide from me.
Going to kill you.
Now, go ahead and press the square button, you idiot. The basic controls are you press the X button to accelerate and the square button to brake. Use the left analog stick to change your direction. Press the square button after coming to a complete stop to get off the steam bike. The button guide in the lower right corner of the screen will always be displayed, so I'm sure you'll be fine.
Whee! Now the steam bike in the first volume is a little bit on the slow side, but they make up for that later. Yeah, the turning is actually very hard to do as well. And yeah, you can find chimps in town too, but they don't count towards anything, so I usually don't bother. Yeah. A little bit hard to steer, but it is an interesting concept though.
So, is the Grunty event finally finished? Man, I'm so tired. I think I'll log out and check my email.
Alright, the steam bike inside the Makanu. No more dungeon. Steam bike that launches the field before being spotted to inflict damage. Green cards are handed to you as a bonus for becoming a guildmaster. Used via the middle station desktop. For green cards to be earned as a reward for meeting certain conditions. The Book of 1,000. Ugh.
Oh, it's only Haseo. What do you want?
Shut up. Book 1,000. It is composed of 8 books. Progress of each record is written as a rank. Using the rank of all of the books, it increases the guild's rank. For example, if all the books are second rank, it would go up to 2. Play the Book of 1,000 frequently and increase your guild rank. Now, thankfully, you start with all 8 books automatically in this game, so you don't have to, like, unlock them or anything. And you can look at all the books at once, instead of doing them one at a time. Thank God for that. Oh my god. You do reward based on step of the guild management committee. You can be thankful, Oink. Green card times 1. Movie times 1. Wallpaper times 2. Wallpaper times 3. BGM times 3. BGM times 1. BGM times 3. BGM times 1. Holy crap, this one's almost at 3. Playtime. Grassfield, Temple Dungeon, Cave Dungeon. Ah, it's the playtime, I guess. Dadgum. So, basically it's playtime, going to Grassfields, Temple Dungeon, or Cave Dungeon. So, yeah, just go to fields a lot, and just let the timer fill out, and this one will be done in no time. Let's see, this one is Battles 1, Surprise Attacks, Renkekis, and Awakenings. Basically just fight a lot for this one. It's really not that hard. It's 69 Battles 1, though. Nice. Here, Book 2. These are trades and gifts, so yeah, just trade and gift a lot, and you'll easily be able to get this. Beast Temple treasures opened, treasure boxes opened, trap boxes opened, objects destroyed. Objects give you a lot. I mean objects you'll get the most of, but they don't give you as much as the the treasure chest and the Beast Temple treasures. So you're recommended to go through various areas for that. This one is a bit tricky. You have to fill out the item list. And these are said and done, really. Here, book 6. We will talk about this later. And now we have the monster list, because of course they had to bring this shit back. Thankfully, actually getting the monsters this time around isn't nowhere near as frustrating. You don't have to worry about data bugs, nor will you have to worry about data draining monsters just to get the weaker ones on the list or anything like that. And you just gotta find the monsters, really. And this is crashing into enemies and the amount of time you're driving around. There's a way to trivialize that, though. If you go into a field that's pretty much empty of monsters, you can just spin in circles and stuff, and do it for long enough, and you'll be able to max that out. It's really not that hard. Okay, I can put another item in here. So put another one of those. Now, over here is the alchemy shop. You can add 2 different weapons, alchemize. These weapons will have a +1/+2 displayed. So alchemy value can go up to +5. Spin Geiko, after the Geiko can become Spin Geiko +1. Select the weapon to alchemize, use the summon weapon. However, ultra rare weapons with a rating of 5-star cannot be alchemized. Because they're added on the supplemental weapons, we disengage and return to as materials. And it shows you the formula for how this works. Maximum alchemy value +5 can be alchemized as a supplemental weapon to the same type with higher equipment level. However, it cannot be used if the difference in the equipment level is over 10. Select the weapon to alchemize, supplemental weapon from prime member's possession. However, you cannot add a member's weapon to your weapon, or add a member's weapon to other member's weapon.
It's only a saying. What do you want, boy?
Shut up. Okay, so... Well, we have a couple blade thorns, so I could demonstrate this with this. You do need you need to pay a fee to also do it, so just be aware of that. But over there you can see the customize bonus. You do 5% more damage.
Is it ready? It's done!
You can go up to 25% extra damage at a +5 weapon, which is actually pretty substantial, so I do think it's worth it to actually do this. Sadly, we don't have enough to really work with when it comes to stuff like that, just yet. So let's go here. Just one of those random areas. Oh, I forgot to try to do the spike. Oh boy. It's really hard in Volume 1 to really do that. Hey, I did it. Awesome. It's fun as hell to just run them with the bike and just tear them to pieces. But the bike's not really fast in it when it comes to enemies, so... So yeah, that can be a bit irritating. This probably isn't going to work. Oh, it did. Never mind. Okay. Now, if Gaspard's here with us, I don't know if he's actually able to sell items. That I'm not sure about. So far I've been getting pretty lucky with that.
Unknown, fuel insufficient, functions shut down, emergency landing. Passing life form detected. Begin fuel request. Beep. Gin sphere, please. Boink. Boink. Thank you for helping me. Boink.
Yeah. Unlucky animal, shit. Those are special creatures that can be found in some areas. Which one do we give various curses? There are also lucky animals bring luck. Music symbol on top of their heads.
Hey, you're pretty good. I give them already. Whoa, see ya.
If someone touches you...
Whoa, I am not so impressed. You're so slow. Try this on for size.
SP will decrease to half the next battle. Just for one battle, huh? Doesn't seem too bad. But yeah, unlucky animals really are there to curse you, not to help you, so you get nothing out of them showing up. Oh, damn, blame it. Really, again? Okay.
Did you want something, Haseo? Thanks, Haseo. Thanks, Haseo. Thanks, Haseo.
Okay, so that should do for now till we get out of here.
This'll be quick.
Let's drink revival medicine. Small sash. All right. There we go. this. Ring sash. So, if someone bought an item to sales. Okay, the robes don't sell for all that much, but hey, it's something. The sleeping powders? They do, though. Yeah, making money is really easy in this compared to the quadrilogy. Let's see. Alright. Oh, right. Okay, cool. So yeah, he will still sell stuff, somehow, even though he's adventuring with us. But yeah, there are other guild shops that are around here too, so it's not just us that are trying to sell stuff. I already got one of those. There we go. The Beer's books are something I'm going to get into later, but trust me, you want as many of those as you possibly can for later. It's gonna help. Would be good for Gaspard. There we go. Thank you very much. No, thank you. As a matter of fact, we need to go back to the at-home at this point. Because there's something else that we haven't done. Well, before that. No, at home first, actually.
Oh, it's only Haseo. What do you want, boy?
Alright, we got movie 1, wallpaper 1, BGM 1. Movie 5 has reached maximum rank for volume 1. Movie 2. Oh my god. It's so freaking easy. Like, you barely have to try for that one. And I've already got halfway up to the first one on this. We have storage. Yeah, storage exists in this game too, and it could be kind of useful. Let's see. Nothing in here, I think, is really gonna be... Well, this could, I guess. Oh, that's level 24. Store that for now. And just store this away and this away. Anything else? Nothing comes to mind that I really need to store away for now. Okay. Oh yeah, the Chim place. Go and check this. 293. Not quite. I haven't really been focusing on spamming chims or anything, so that probably explains why that's not even done yet. I haven't been showing off many dungeons yet. Oh. This is the first example of a trap room in certain dungeons. You sometimes see these where there's not really much in the way of enemies, but there are traps all around you that you have to kind of maneuver around. And I gotta say, it's kind of an interesting concept. See, is there anything in the room I need to be concerned about? I don't think so. Ow. Yeah, you get damaged if you get caught, but it's nothing too bad. I don't think they penalize you for it. Oh, but there's a doorway over there to the top. And let's go this way. Oh, there's a battle area too. Soda. Go soda again. Smoke train. Tornado. Oh my. Go soda again. Okay, is this gonna be safe? Yes. Because sometimes you will run into very dangerous PKs in going through these areas. Damn it. Got potential, young one. Go on to take this. Coupon and Edo soda. Okay. I think those things will come back. No, they won't.
What's up?
I know this is cheap, I don't care. Oh! Oh! This is a Chim Assassin. Lives in the dungeon and will appear if the player possesses many Chim Spheres. The Chim Spheres are attacked by its press attack. Its attack can counterattack by kicking it. Oh, I guess they're gone, okay. Yeah, Chim Assassins are kind of...
Did you want some?
kind of intimidating when they first show up, but honestly, as long as you're cautious around them, they won't be able to hit you. So... yeah. Well, that was timely. Oh, come on. Oh, you guys again? Really? Now, they only steal a few chimsters if they hit you, so it's not really that big of a problem. Especially since they're so easy to get back, but... Okay, that's all I'm going to be doing for now. Not too much more before I max out the quest anyway. Alright, so... If you get caught by this... That happens. You also lose a few chim spheres. Like if those things hit you, but... I'm not too concerned about it. Well, I got back. Quite easily, too. Also, while I'm at it, have I given you... No, I haven't. So yeah, let's give this to you. There we go. To you. That's first team gunner. Of which we only have one, so... Well, let's see. Try going left first. Oh.
I remember this. It was laying around like this before.
Course unknown. Fuel insufficient. Functions shut down. Emergency landing. Passing life form detected. Begin fuel request. Beep. Hey bro, be a bud. Give me some gym sphere, please. Blake, thank you for helping me. Blake.
Okay, that's going to the next zone. I'm not quite ready for that yet, so... Oh shoot. Since I'm sure the fuel tank opened the door, where this is a trap room. Sort of.
Victory's ours.
It's very reminiscent of the quadrilogy, where pretty much all the rooms were like that in the dungeon. Unlike the quadrilogy, thankfully, the battles are not super stressful. However, just because you defeat the enemies doesn't mean the door opens. You actually have to have chim spheres to use the fuel tanks. Thankfully, they do put a chim area right here in case you really need one. Plus, they also put this here too. Okay, now we're done. Multiple floors are in these areas too, because it's multiple blocks. Another battle area? Okay. Awesome, more Rinkeki. And another one. And a third one. Awesome. Oh my god, really? See, I didn't get a crown that time. Alright. No, my energy. Share your power with me. Don't talk to me. Oh, I have no intention of talking. I have intention of kicking your ass. Evil has been defeated. Thanks for your help. Take this as a reward. Let's drink a coupon. The coupons can actually be used at guild shops. I try to save them for a really good expensive deal when they show up on occasion. Because there could be some really rare items that can show up. Hey, we're Ricky again.
What's up? What's
Damn
up?
it, I'm trying to examine this. There we go, smoke screen. Health drink. I'm just gonna go and use it, fuck it. Oh my god, guys, stop. Like, I do not need that much armor at once. Come on.
First strike.
Wow. Jeez, I've almost got back again. Oh, yeah, I do. Wow. Level up. I'm surprised I'm getting levels in here. Wow, you guys again? Wow. I think that's the most I've seen those guys actually spawn around me in a single area. Like, damn. Okay, that's the way forward, so let's go this way. This goes on for a bit. Wow, they survived the whole morale thing. Wait, that's the end, isn't it? Yes. Wait a moment. If that's the end, then what's down here? Also, I was about to forget these, I guess. Wow. I could have sworn that the portal meant it was progression, but apparently not.
You really do know how to run, don't you? I think I'm gonna help you out.
Wow, thanks. Right at the end of it. On. Damn it. I couldn't cancel out of their attack. Bubble up. They keep giving me so much of this. Okay, so these things don't matter. I mean, the item inventory is better. I mean, I'm not gonna complain about that by a long shot. I barely have to worry about it, but like some of these areas are getting really overly generous with the items they're giving out, though, and it's getting absurd. Especially since a lot of the items aren't that great to begin with. Matter of fact, let me look here. How much of this does suck? Yeah, I should just, like, get rid of these. Because they're probably not going to sell for much, and they're kind of useless at this point. These sound like they could be kind of useful, though. Let's see. Yeah, the level 1s especially. I could use those with alchemy, though. So now we're actually done from the looks of things. 90K. There we go. Alright, let's see how I did. 13 Kingdom Hearts. Wait, 264? Are you kidding me? Got a new keyword, honor. But 264 gems? Oh my god. It's freaking nuts. Yeah, I think I'm done. We'll see, though. I mean, you would imagine I'd be done, but... Yep. All done with the Chimp Kicker campaign. Not bad. Here, I'll give you this. Word of Vigor. Oh, thanks to you. Good enough chit data. I'm going to start analyzing it right away. Suppose you could stop collecting data for the time being. I'll hold on to the Chimp Arena for now. I may need to gather more data at a later time. If that happens, hope you'll help me out again. I mean, it's not hard, so sure, why not? So I took care of that. Let's check back in with the Book of 1000.
Nice.
credit card times 2. Yeah, it could take a bit more than all that to really. Take advantage of that. Ugh. Yeah, this one's gonna be my nightmare right here. Just trying to get all the weapons and stuff.
Ah, it's only Haseo. Is it ready? It's done!
Wow, what do you know?
Is it ready? It's done!
Yeah, may as well.
Is it ready? It's done! Is it ready? It's done!
You don't have one more, so that'll have to wait. But hey.
Is it ready? It's done! It's done!
Okay, so that opened up some space in here. Sadly, you cannot alchemize armor. I wish.
It's done!
Alright, let's see. Time to check on the shop. What the fuck? What's with the close-up? Yeah, what the heck? Yeah, holding on to the extra armor doesn't seem to be helping since you can't alchemize it, so... The extras you may as well just sell. So I've only got 2 more of these. Okay, I'm gonna be stopping for now, actually, because I feel like at this point we've pretty much done as much as really needed to be shown for now. And next time we'll be lugging out a chicken Arimo or something. See you later.